Evening, everybody. How are we? Welcome. Hope we're well. It's a bonus stream. Figured we might as well jump on because, well, two things really. First of all, we're very, very close to a promotion, which we did not think that was going to happen, to be honest, did we? And second of all, Mr. Maggio's in the chat. Cy Maggio. And I wonder why Cy Maggio might be here. If anyone is following either of us on Twitter, you may have noticed that myself and Cy Maggio have tonight unveiled a project we've been working on. And we'll talk about that in a little second, because if you like football shirts and if you like things that look like podcasts, but they happen on YouTube rather than in podcast form, then you might be keen on this. You might be keen. So let's talk about that. But let's also talk about the fact we're in Build Nation Greece and the fact we're very, very close to potentially getting promoted at the first attempt. It's going to go wrong, isn't it? Evening to everybody, by the way. Welcome in. As I say, there's a shout out to Mr. Maggio, Cy Maggio there. If you're not following Cy, please go and do so. Fran Hardy, appreciate the follow. Very kind. Thank you for that. Evening, Zeep. How are we? It has to go wrong. It can only go wrong. From here, it feels like it has to go wrong, to be honest. So Franco's in as well, by the way. Holster's here. Balin is in. Hope you're keeping well. Enjoying this Blythe Spartans save, I hope. Very much enjoying the Blythe Spartans save. Balin, of course, updates will be on YouTube next week. Pow TV, welcome and appreciate the follow. Very kind. Thank you for that. Lulu Boosters in. Gutted, dropped a curry takeaway all over the kebab shop floor. Suspect owner walked by it and knocked it, offered to cook me a pizza. Though that's nice of him, then the frecker tried to charge me for it. It sounds, Lulu Booster, it sounds that there's lots of things that have gone wrong there. Basically, you're trying to order a curry in a kebab shop, and then there's a pizza being made. That you've not gone to a specialist, have you? You've just basically gone to a jack of all trades right there, and that sadly can sometimes lead to those sorts of altercations. Sam Ansell's in. Welcome in, Sam. Paddy's here. Rougeo's here as well. Kev Carps is in. Wilco Beta Child's got the Greek flags out already. David Clark finishing work. Nice 10 till 9 shift. Nice chilled evening with you lot. Here we go. Yes, and of course, welcome to everyone else who's chilling in the background. You're more than welcome, by the way. Just, get yourselves in. Zar up the gyros. J Lars in. CWT is here as well. Oh, Kutch Duck. There we go. Welcome into you all. We've got a few games left. Not many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 until the league splits. Of course, it's not the end of the season. Even Crazy Brit, welcome in. Yam Turk's here as well. This bit is worrying. This barren spell we went on where we lost 2 games in a row, 1-0. Levediakos, of course, are the league champions, or well, probably champions-elect, I suppose, to be honest. Who is Glock Crivers in with a follow? Appreciate you, Glock Crivers. Welcome in. So, lost to Levadicus, and then we lost to Kazani as well, 1-0. We also lost to Iolikos, 1-0 as well. So, we lose by a goal. Cavalar was 3-2 in the cup, but hey, you know what? It's fine. Everything else, we're pretty much okay. We win most games. We've got Apollon Pontu now. Of course, they're a local rival. PAOK Salonika B team. Then we've got AK. Then we've got Iolikos as well, which we can't pronounce. Heracles is another derby. And then Niki Vulo before the end of the league split. We've got a couple of days left of the transfer window as well. So we might do a tiny bit of business because maybe just to freshen the squad up. We've got 3 left backs that are injured. Vikos has come in from Levadiakos at this point to sort of see out the rest of the season. Goalkeepers wise, we're sort of like flipping between 3. So we've got Carlos Camini, who's 39, brought him in on a free transfer because Costas had damaged knee ligaments at the start of the save. So we had to get a goalkeeper in because we weren't entirely sure that Selukos was going to be good enough, and looking at him, we're probably right. Although having said that, his average rating is pretty good. 5 games played, 5 conceded, 4 of which were in 1 match. So those stats are kind of all over the place. An average of 7.06. He's actually playing pretty well, to be honest. The form is definitely improving. Things are getting better. Things are getting better. How's the goalkeeper said that I was to get the play of the season? That was him just there. That was Salukas just there. So he is doing better. Yeah, he had that rough patch. You know, he came in, he did fine, and then slowly got himself back, and his confidence is up. But I don't know. It's all a bit. It's a tricky one because we're not expecting. We're expecting to finish 5th. I think deep down I was like, there's no way we're going to get anywhere near promotion or playoffs or anything like that. So where we are is pretty good, and I'm pretty happy about it. And I wonder whether we can nudge on and get promoted. I worry if we don't, do we lose most of these players and then next season becomes quite difficult? I guess we'll wait and see. We'll find out as we go. So therefore, in terms of bringing players in now, I don't really know. I'm not 100% sure what the best thing to do is. Whether we do try and bring those players in and go like, right, bolster the squad, because we can have a squad of 99 and hope for the best, or whether we just sort of go, look, you know, do we need to go up next season? Do we need to go up this season? I don't know. So there's one spot per group, Franco. So one spot in the north, one spot in the south. Then, of course, we've got the playoffs where we have to try and sort of like work our way around that. There is a problem, of course, Ludibus, as you say, we have no wage budget. That is a concern. Unless someone's incredibly kind to us and says, you know, look, you know what, you don't have to pay any wages for players, that might work. But I don't think we're going to be that lucky. I don't think we're going to be that fortunate. So I think we're going to end up with... if we can get some free loans in, then, I mean, Jovino would be insane, wouldn't it? 36-year-old striker. I imagine he's going to want some big money. The worrying thing is he's not even deemed to be the best striker at the club. Like, that's the concern, isn't it? Do we get him in just for a laugh? He likes big matches. I mean, he's been at Parma. He's been at Trabzonspor. Teddy's working for 800 quid a month, so let's try him. What as in get rid of Teddy? No. Teddy's the reason that we're here. You know? I mean, we could try for Jovino. What are they saying? £1,000 a week. I mean, hang on 2 seconds. I can hear an oh no. 1 sec. What's happened? It's not rockets. Evening crew, man. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. So, what happened? Mrs. J's been making biscuits with the boys for youngest Jameson's birthday party tomorrow. They're very good. They're very yummy. Unfortunately, Mrs. J stored them in this circular tub and then dropped said circular tub. So now, I have some biscuits to eat. So, in a sense, you know, granted the kids have missed out, but I've got some yummy biscuits to eat on stream. So, technically, swings and roundabouts, really. You know, it's an no for the kids, but it's definitely an all year for me, right? So, it's all good. It's a win. It's a win. They're good as well. They're really, really good. Really good. Yeah, I don't think we pay that money for Gervinho, personally. Thierry Martino has already gone somewhere else. We're not going to get him in, despite having a brilliant name. No, they're like a vanilla cookie, essentially. They're not quite a shortbread, but they are very good. They are very good. Mrs. J is a good baker. Like I can cook, Mrs. J can bake. So between us, we do pretty decent. Does this mean that Mrs. J will be spending the night attempting to replace said biscuits? No, Mrs. J is going to attempt to make the birthday cake tonight. Which, when she does it, you'll have seen them in the Discord before. Mrs. J makes incredible birthday cakes, right? Incredible birthday cakes. She is the queen of that sort of thing. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see what she comes up with. How the pumpkin pie turned out. It was delicious, really delicious, Franco. I'm going to make another one. We went and got some more pumpkins, so we've got more puree to make. So I'll do another one. But yeah, it was good. It was really good. I like this Costas Giorgio, Christodoulos Giorgio. I think he could be quite a good player to bring in. 19 years old, Cypriot, got potential, I think. Very consistent, decent balance, marking, versatility. I can hear or no again. Evening, Frenzy Benji, welcome in, pal. Nice to see you. Appreciate the follow, very kind indeed. My name is E. Giorgio. So yeah, so I think we could possibly look and get him in. Maybe. He's not going to cost us £1,000, so that's potentially where some of that money could go towards bringing him in. Sigurd says, get a Duolingo on the go. Right, that's what we'll do. We'll get a Duolingo, and I'm also going to do... In fact, you know what? Let's see if I can do this. Can I show you one thing quickly? Can I show you something? No, put it away. No, I will. I can show you it, and I will show you it. Right, I'll show you this, okay? Wait until it spins in. Right. This is what we were talking about. So, 2 seconds. There you go. Right, look, see. So if you're wondering what me and Maggio were on about our new project, this is our new project. So bear with me 2 seconds while I just very quickly indulge ourselves. Right. Have a listen to this. Can't hear it. That's a worry. That's a worry. Right. Let me work out then. Why is it not coming through? I mean, if you can't hear it, you can follow the captions on screen. I don't know why it hasn't come through there. Display capture, properties. There should be an audio thing in there. The volume's low. You know what I mean? It is coming through, but it's quiet. Right, okay. Sounds fine, apparently. Hang on. Right, how about I go back there? Does that work? Up a bit. Just... I love the theme tune. I'll be honest. When I found out, I was just like, yeah, we're having that. We're absolutely having that. That's the tune. That's the tune. So there you go then. That's what we've got. That's what we've got. New show incoming. Myself and Si Maggio are going to be talking football shirts. So talking a load of shirt was initially a show title that ended up getting booted off because it's already been used. So yeah, if that sounds like the sort of thing you're into, drop us a follow. I should probably actually put the YouTube link in, shouldn't I? To be honest, bear with me on that one, because it's going to drop on Monday. So we're going to record it tomorrow night. We have a guest lined up already, which is good. So that's going to be great. Looking forward to that. So yeah. Oh, there you go. Si's already done it. In there, the total shirt show. Yeah. Wipe the shirt from your shoe was one. Full kit wankers, that was already gone. Kits and giggles, that had gone. What else have we done? Yeah. There's loads of ideas. We've got loads of people lined up as well. There's loads of people who are interested in being guests. So that's pretty handy. So we're very, very happy about that. I'll do the Duolingo in 2 secs, by the way, as well. Football shirts definitely having a resurgence of late. Felt a few years ago the manufacturers were just churning out the same old crap, getting back to some unique kits like in the 90s. I think you're right, Fraser. I think you're right. There's definitely a changing of the guard, should we say. Bro, more if you want more biscuits. Hey! John, bring them in, Mrs. J. I'm going to get more biscuits. 2 seconds. Definitely got more. Definitely got more. The thing is, though, is that we're upset because Littlest Jameson had spent ages trying to make a dinosaur biscuit like that, and now it's got no head. Oh dear. Dinosaur biscuit, no head. Oh, Mrs. J. I feel bad, but they're good biscuits. They're really, really good biscuits. So Mrs. J knows how to make a good biscuit. He's too expensive. We can't be affording him. £2,000. Oof. What do you think we are? Made of money? Don't be so daft. Don't be so daft. Jonathan Aprostolomitis. £600 a week. No nonsense centre back. Couldn't you? Perth Glory. Have you got any Greek nationality in you, possibly? Isn't Solanke a tidy player? Probably the greatest player of all time. Actually, he's not. He's not the greatest player of all time. But what he did do was score 2 goals at least against an absolute bunch of wankers. So good. Do you know what I mean? So that's fine. I'm happy to see anybody scoring against Newcastle. And I'm not going to suck it up and be like, oh yeah, Dominic Solanke is now the greatest striker of all time. He's not. But well done. You found Danny Drinkwater on for a free. I mean, there's a point, actually. What's our director of football suggesting? Nikos Dabizas. Let's see what Nikos Dabizas reckons, shall we? The thing is, if we're suggesting it's Lord Solanke, then we're suggesting that Newcastle have been stopped because they're on the road to something. Whereas, realistically, I'm not particularly fussed. I'm glad they've got beat. Obviously, don't get me wrong, but Anderson Carvalho, 33-year-old Brazilian. Sando, we'll just call him Sando. Don't know how you pronounce that surname. Marco Benassi, Italian, 29 years old. No, I've not seen anything, to be honest. I did see the lad in Norway who got himself sent off and then went and sat with the fans and got the flares out. That's pretty good. But no, I to be fair, I've not seen anything like football related at all. So while I can sit and have a bit of laugh with it and be like, oh, isn't it really funny? I just don't know. Like, I've got no idea. As far as I'm aware, it's hilarious, but I have no context with which to base it on, you know. So I've got to sort of like keep it like that. Danielson, he's only 28 and it's not the Danielson, but seeing how he got through with the lad, well, yeah, injuries maybe, but I guess when you've got an entire country backing your wages, then injuries don't really seem to matter, do they? You just go and buy more players, so or loan them from other teams that you own. So, what's with the Duolingo thing? Yeah, well, look, we'll get to the Duolingo thing in a second. Don't worry, we'll do it. Real football is boring. You're right at the closing. It is boring. As I say, I can't fully comment upon it because I don't watch it. I don't watch it. Am I back supporting Villa? No, I'm not actually, Fraser. And this is the thing. So I should have been. I should have gone straight back in to be like, all right, look, Gerrard went, so let's go back there. And Emery looks like he's putting a decent squad back together. But then they did that thing with the sponsor, wasn't it? When it was, they went and did the horrible sponsorship deal. So it's like, I just couldn't. So yeah, so I stayed away. So I keep my eye out for the Sunderland results. That's pretty good. But everything else, I'm not massively fussed with. I took the littlest one to York, which was quite nice. And he seemed quite happy with that. So we get 40% of the next sale there. 40% off in the next sale. Badge looks like a Chelsea badge now too. Don't you dare start, Si. That Villa badge was the Villa badge before the Chelsea badge was the Chelsea badge. From a marketing perspective, people now think it's the Chelsea badge. But historically, that was the Villa badge from winning the European Cup. So, I'm telling you to get yourself down to Argyle, top of the sustainable football table since we last spoke, and it's on your doorstep, sort of. I mean, I'm pretty much in the south anyway, so I feel as though that's where we are. Right, Duolingo. Okay, tell you what, let's do Duolingo then, right? Okay. Let's get the Duolingos on. 2 seconds. Turn the music off in my head. Okay, so we'll do some more Greek, right? Okay, there you go. So lesson 1 we did was fine, okay? So let's start go. Pair letters and sounds, recognizing letters. Okay.
Pia.
I wonder how loud that is. Can you hear that?
Pia.
Hear that? Yeah, Priya, which I think it says Ria. We've got that one right. That one's good. What sound does this make? So that's Ria. So select the correct letters for Ria. So to spell Ria, it's P-I-A.
Pia.
There you go. Ripley. Yeah, Rhea Ripley. Yeah, that's the one.
Pia.
What did you hear?
Pia. Pia.
I think we heard Rhea again, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah.
Pia.
What do we hear?
Pia.
Heard Pia.
Pia.
So Pia and Ria. Okay.
Ma.
What does this sound make? Upside down U and an A. Well, no, like it's a backwards upside down H, essentially.
Ma.
It's ma. Okay, so that's ma. I'm crushing it, everyone. Crushing it. Okay.
Ma.
What do you hear now?
Ma. Ma.
In ma, so it's upside down, backwards H, A. Do that.
Ne. Ne.
What do I hear now? Ne.
Ne.
So I've got upside down, backwards H, V, A, V, A, I, V, O, I.
Ne.
I'm going to go with V, A, I.
Ne.
Hey, look at that. The Owlers and HRK is waiting to happen.
Ne.
Ne, N-I, N-A-I. Match the pairs.
Na.
That and that. Sorry, you can't see that screen, so there's that and that. Right,
Ma.
Matt and Matt. Oh, yeah.
Ne.
Nay and nay. So that, V-A-I and N-A-I.
Pria.
Priya is P-A-I and R-A-I. Yeah, and then
Pro.
pro and ro are the same. Select the correct letters for ma, which I think is that one there. I think it's upside down. There you are, upside down H and A. It is confusing. It's very, very confusing. But 10 in a row, I've got no clue what's going on either. We're trying to do learning Greek.
Ma.
Ma, done. I presume you can't hear this now because I'm too far away from the microphone. All right, what's the correct word for nat?
Me.
No,
Ne. Na.
nah. There you go. So nai, N-A-I, is V-A. What? Oh, V-A-I apparently.
Ne.
What did you hear?
Ne.
Nay. Got one wrong.
Maria Tocaroto.
Maria. Maria Turcaroto
To.
to Maria the Carrot, apparently. Maria Takapoto is Maria the Carrot. Yeah.
Ana και Mark.
Ava K. Mark. So, Anna and Mark. Oh, look at that. We're flying. Flying here. What's the correct letter for nay?
Ni. Na.
Nah. So va. Va. No. Vi. Oh, bugger.
Ne.
Vi. Right. Done. Lesson complete. See? So we're pretty much there now. Like, I think we're fucking Greek. Let's be honest. Like, given my citizenship, we're already in. So, should we go back to Football Manager? Because we've got a little bit of that to do, haven't we? How's everyone's week's been, by the way? Welcome in. Tony can push buttons on his phone to make sounds. Pretty much. That's where we are. Yeah. You clicked it. I didn't click it. It's there for consideration, but you know, someone clicks it. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Let's go for it. Even Nashi, welcome in, pal. Nice to see you. David, how are we? Even Sports Mad, welcome for that. It was painful. That was the easiest. That was the easiest bit of international bilingual I've ever done. If anything, I think I smashed that. You should see me when I think I'm doing really badly. Chased a shoplifter today at work. Feel like I've done legs in chasing him. Nice. Did you get them, David? We have pressing transfer issues and Tony's at the local night school. Did we bring the chair to Greece just in case? We've just gone past that. We just went straight past it. Went right. It's fine. We've got the club sort of at where they are. Costas is now ill. He's got to go home. Had him on the deck. Excellent. Getting the armbar on him. That's what I'll be doing. So what we need to do is we need to get ourselves into that promotion playoff group. Tell you what, I'm going to run a poll right now. Right? What is the initial thoughts? Do people think we're going to be going up? Quick poll on that. Quick poll. Because I suppose the worry is that if we do miss out, then what happens with that squad? Panzer Rocks, evening, Panos RX, sorry, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. We dare to dream, says Paddy. Probably get FM, says David Clark. I think we've just had a little queue there. You've just won the league with odds. Get in, Franco. Larisa qualify for the Super League Championship group. There we go. So first short, so I guess the short expectation maybe. Short achievement. Ticked off. Reckon we miss out slightly again. It's the history of the Larisa. I feel like if anyone's going to do it, if anyone's going to miss out, it's going to be us, right? Even Noshberg has asked to leave. $8,500. Kostas Zalakis. There's a lot of money for a goalkeeper, isn't it? A lot of money for a goalkeeper. If we miss out this year, the league completely changes its format. Does it? Oh dear, that's not a thing we've considered. Evening, Jam Thoughts. Welcome in, my man. Nice to see you. How are we? Welcome in. It's a pleasure to see you, Jam. How's the stream? How are you getting on? How's life? Where are you in this? 6-6 game was too much. We had a 6-4 yesterday, so well done for beating that. We thought 6-4 was pretty high scoring, but yeah, you're 6-all. Nashi in with the prime, 2 months on the row. Well, appreciate you, Nashi. Very, very kind indeed. Appreciate the support. A lot of people saying we're going to just miss out on promotion. 20% of the audience think we're going to absolutely get promoted. So only 1% think there's a fall from grace. So, sorry, 7% is a fall from grace. That suggests that we are not on free fall at this moment in time. Holster's in for 3 months as well. Appreciate Holster. Very, very kind indeed. The 2 stages merge into one big league. If anything, it'll make things easier to understand. So next season, the league format changes completely. Right, okay. From a content perspective, that makes things really, really fun. Because then we can be like, hey, so we missed out last season. Here's the new season. It'll be the same. Oh, no, it's very, very different. Mr. Maggio in with bits. Appreciate you, Mr. Maggio. Very kind. Thank you for that. Now I've got a massive blaring noise in my head, so I'll just turn the game down there. Blue markers are out. Goal for Napoli. Goal for Empoli. Goal Empoli. Oh, that sounds fun, JM. Evening, Si. How are you, buddy? Couple more subs. We're on a train. Choo, choo, choo. Get the hype train going on. Hit those primes, actually. Use up Jeff Bezos's goodwill. He's paid for you all. If you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub. Floor Feast is in with a follow. Appreciate your Floor Feast. Very, very kind. Does the league revert to 2 groups again? That's odd. It sounds like it, doesn't it, Lulu Booster? It sounds a little bit like there's a sort of almost like a third tier, I guess. Dan FM makes it 28 months. Hype trains happened. Here we go. We're on the next one. Too busy working on the Yorkshire database with Michelino. That sounds fun, actually, Jim. Appreciate the support, by the way, for everyone who's made that hype possible. And, of course, the support from the subs and the primes. So thank you very, very much indeed. You're all incredibly kind. If you have done that, subbed or primed, make sure you get yourself linked up to the Discord. And then you, of course, join the extra little secret hideout that we've got in there, which, of course, is only for our subscribers. So you get to find out a few bits and pieces before they happen. For example, those people knew that the thing with Sam Maggio and I was happening, so I gave them a little sneak notice of it last week. So we've called it the Tony fans section. Floor Feast. I'm also doing Build a Nation Greece, but with Iraklis. Only team to beat me in the second season was Larisa and Tobias Zarate. Old Zarate. We've given away a penalty there. Oh dear. It's just for the cool kids, Dan. Exactly. Penalty gone in. It's our local rivals, Apollon, as well. First test saw the Yorkshire League contested by Guiseley and Redcar Athletic. With a bit of Bradford, Pierce, Silesden, Durnan District FC in there. That sounds like a save and a half, Jim. Up the Yorkshire League. I mean, if this is how we start the slide from guaranteed promotion, it couldn't have happened any other way, could it? Has there been an update, by the way? There has been an update, hasn't there? That might be it. This will be why, okay? This will be why. Leeds did well in the English system and produced loads of Yorkshire nationals. There we go, see? What I'd like to see in that, Jam, as well, I know it's a fairly hack. Eden Rowan Thunder, welcome in. It's fairly hack comment would be that if in the transfer window, if you go and ask how much a player is, the answer is how much? Because, of course, the suggestion there that Yorkshire people are tight. Ottoman Petralis. Ottoman over the top. If the update's fault, Tony Jameson's football genius is intact. Yeah, it's because I was OP. They've gone and rushed out an update now. Right, how can we stop Jameson winning? Make sure all club vision is stingy. Whoa! I thought we'd scored that there. Good effort by Vikos. We aren't tight. We just love a bargain. As you should be a child. As you should look for bargains. You shouldn't overpay for anything. I did turn the computer off, so that's the problem. You're right. I shouldn't have done that. That's all on me, innit? I should know better. I genuinely did turn the computer off. Sorry, everyone. I feel like I've ruined it. I feel like this is all my fault now. I mean, it is my fault, isn't it? That's the thing. It's literally my fault. Damn. I know. I feel as though we should probably start the save again. It didn't tell us that before the poll. I mean, to be fair, Franco, unless you were one of the few people who somehow thought I was gonna get promoted, then realistically, it's your opinion hasn't changed. The outcome hasn't changed. Keep boasting about winning. I've kept my boasting to myself here. Zarate, what a finish that is. The Zarate kid gets it in. Super Mario with the assist. This is proper TJ ball, this, isn't it? Look at that. Long ball, out of defence, nodded down from the big striker. Zarate. That's a cracking little finish, isn't it? That optimistic idiot was me. There's always one, Zar. There's always one. It's usually me. I'm glad it was somebody else on this occasion. Vikos just over the top with a free kick. Come on, can we somehow get a second? Might be fluking a second at this point. Ortman with a tackle. Just missed out though. It's of course when we're at our most vulnerable when we've just scored, aren't we? Oh, right across the goal. Pedroso's not looking great, to be honest, is he? Hype Train 2 successful. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much for that. What's the league expectation at the start of the season, Tony? I think we are... I'll have to double check it, but I think it's just to challenge and be in the top half of the table. So we've achieved that, Bernie. But if we can push towards that promotion... Well, we're in the promotion group now. So we're in the playoffs, essentially. So we have achieved the target of mid-table, top half. Anything above that is now a bonus. Straight at the keeper. And yeah, if there is a bonus, then great. If there's not a problem. Vikos again. Missed a few streams. Yeah, not a problem. We've been pretty swift on this, to be honest, in the fact that we've also played a little bit more than we maybe normally would. But we sort of figured, Mrs. J was like, look, you just get on and get it done. I was like, okay, fair enough. That's very kind of Mrs. J, thank you. So we've been here, doing our thing, and having a lovely time as well, it must be said. Having a very lovely time. So we have pushed up into so we are second. You know what? I'm going to move Papa Giorgio for the other Papa Giorgio. This might not be the right idea, but there's only one way to find out. Let's see. But it's been fun. I've genuinely enjoyed this, though. I think this save started at a really, really nice pace. I think the fact that we started the stream at the start of the season by winning games. That's obviously given us a bit more of a sort of like a bit more hope. You know, I think had we struggled at the start, it would have been a little bit more of a slog. Super Mario scored though. Like we would have been struggling a bit, and I'd have been like, "Oh, this is a really bad decision." But the fact that we've managed to do pretty decent has kind of given us all a bit of optimism, and we're like, "Oh, okay, this is fun. Steady climb is how it should be." I agree, David. I completely agree. Anyone feel this year's FM plays quicker than last year? Apparently it's meant to. Apparently it's meant to be like so much quicker in terms of processing. So, yeah, we will get through things a bit quicker because obviously there's loads of stuff being done in the background which apparently weren't being done before. I don't know whether it's part of the core affinity setup or whatever, but it's yeah, it seems to be using less processing power. So, yeah, it's good. If that means we can get through games quicker, brilliant. Because we've got a lot of games to get through. You know what I mean? We want to be moving grease up those coefficients, and yeah, you don't get that. That doesn't happen quickly. This is going to be at least another 30 season saves. Well intercepted by Ottoman. Great ball. Super Mario's away. Strike straight at the defender. Should have maybe thought about it, but you know, it's fine. Let him have his go. That's not a problem. A couple of minutes and then we'll start to lock things up, I reckon. I generally can't comprehend why youth intake is abhorrent. I think just for content is the reason that's why. The game's obviously just went, oh, you appear to be streaming this, so let's give you a really, really bad youth intake. Yeah. That's what I think it's doing. And that's what I would do as well if I was in charge of this. I'd be doing exactly the same. I'd be like, you know what's funny, right? Doing it this way. Also as well, like if you're doing like a youth only save, then it's really funny to have a really bad intake. Have you seen the players yet, or is that just a prediction? I think it's just a prediction, so it might be better than we expected, but I mean, come on, this is us, right? If anything, it's going to be worse than the prediction, surely. Corner comes in, keeper claims it. 5 minutes left to, I suppose 5 minutes to hang on, really, in a way. We are being a bit more disciplined. We are going to slow the game down a bit, which is always a worry, isn't it? Giving the ball away there. I don't want to step off too much as well. That's the problem. Do you plan to raid the top team's youngsters on youth intake day? We'll have to see. How it plays. Like I'd quite like to have a little nosy around. We might do that though. I've not considered it. Let's have that as an idea though, David. Not a bad little thought. Nino makes it 3. That'll do. Obviously, we're going to be looking towards the end of season bargains as well, aren't we? And seeing who we can bring in. Albania in that area seems to be good for Greek teams. Okay. I mean, what we're going to try and not do, we're going to try and not turn it into a loan farm, if we can help it. Obviously, we would prefer to kind of do it a little bit more organically, but you know, we're aware that there's going to be some moments where we are going to have to get a whole bunch of players out to play in the division. But as long as it's not, like, I don't want to get to the level that second year the car gets. We've got like 300 players out. So loan farm, Monoret. Thank you, Wilco. The loan farm is essentially sort of like a massive version of what Chelsea do. So getting all the players into your squad and then loaning them all out to the teams in the league. So essentially, you make the league better that way. There's moments when second yellow card's got like 300 loans happening, which I suppose is kind of like a really, really good way of doing it. But also it feels like it's a little bit unrealistic to do that, you know? You know, like Leclosian's right. Like we'll be taking players in on loan. We'll be benefiting from that in the league. But once we get to the top of the division, we'll have to see what happens. My thinking would be I'd like to basically... I'd like to try and almost overpay for players in the league, therefore providing all the other teams in the league with a little bit more cash to buy their homegrown players, and then let them sort of like reinvest that properly, sell players not necessarily for under their market value, but maybe sell them a little bit cheaper than I maybe have to. So I'm not going to be going like, you know, huge in terms of like, right, these players are like massive wages. You know, ultimately we are one season in, so we don't know is the main thing. Like, this is kind of how I think it might work in my head. This is the first time I've done a build a nation. So sticking Barlis in there, is it unrealistic? Look at what's happened at Chelsea, Italy. Yeah, like it can happen, and it is. You know, I think there's levels of realism, isn't it? Like you can take it to degrees where it's beyond realistic, and that's what I tried. I think if we can keep it to something that looks relatively believable, then great. As I say, we're a year in. I don't think this is going to be of any concern to us until we're about 5 or 6 seasons in, before things even start to become anywhere near nation building. Like, I think probably within 5 to 10 seasons, that's when we're looking at trying to establish ourselves as like a top Greek side. The reason we've chosen Larisa, by the way, for CRV, who's asked why. So we chose Larisa because they won the title in 1988. They are the only club outside of the top 3 counties to have won the title, and the last team to have done so. And the Greek authorities didn't want them to win the league as well. They wanted to dock them some points, but the fans protested, blocked the roads, and all that sort of stuff. And then the Greek FA just went, oh, fine, have your title, whatever. Their ultras are called the Monsters, which I quite like. And also they had so many former Champman and FM legends who've played for them. So they've had like Umbo and Penza, who we've now got back as a scout. They had Ibrahima Bakayoko. They had Tim Sparv. They have had Nobby Solano play for them. Alon Robert, Stelios Giannakopoulos played for them. Helder. Luis Boamorte was there. So they've kind of got a bit of a rich history. They won the title with a mixture of like mainly youth players from the area and then a few elder statesmen. So I kind of want to have that similar setup for ourselves when we continue with this club. So that's where we are with them. That's sort of why we're like, yeah, they sound pretty good. Let's have a go there. Umbo and Penza, Fraser. Emil and Penza's in the database as well as a scout, so we might go and get the other guy as well. But we've got Umbo, and he knows scouting. He's like, he scouts everywhere, you know. Make sure you sell them to other Greek sides rather than selling them abroad. 100% Franco. Yeah, you got to do that. Make sure the players stay within the nation. Otherwise, like, it all becomes a bit difficult. Google Emil Mpenza and Viagra. Is this one of those? Did he have a sponsorship deal with Viagra? Super Mario. Yes, we rejected Freddie Adu. We brought him in on trial, and then we went, no, we can't. And that was a moment I think I grew, not just as a content creator, but as a human. Evening 11 Souls, welcome in. Nice to see you. Appreciate the follow. Should get the emo for him when he scores. We probably should. I was trying to work out whether we just do like question mark boxes or whether we get a Super Mario. Zarate's through. Oh, good save. Good save. Moment stranger on the internet is asking me to Google weird things. I know. There's no way around it either, is there? Of saying like, you know. No, it was definitely fine. He did say a man and Viagra. It's totally fine. Signed Teddy Sheringham, didn't sign Freddie Adu. Sounds like growth to me. Yeah. One almost silly move, followed by a actually no. Come on now. Steady on. Right. So. There is always next year for Freddie Adu, though. Remember, he's still not. He's not retired just yet. Is that West Ham legend Mauro Zarate up front? None of this is Tobias Zarate. He's a Uruguayan striker. Nice to see you, by the way, Coach Rome. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Hope life's treating you well, by the way. I do believe you can't resist him. I mean, it feels like the sort of thing that you should have to sign Freddie Adu if he's there. But there is part of me going like, we've actually got better players than Freddie Adu, and that's really sad to think that, isn't it? Clue, what is a fun country and or league to start in? What a long-term project. Franco's right, you know. Norway is definitely fun. Norway is a lot of fun. What about Portugal? Portugal's might be quite good. Have you asked Freddie Adu? We've asked Steve and RDF about signing Freddie Adu. Not yet. Who? Maybe that will be on next week's podcast. Zarate could be a super sub. He could train the kids. Off to find me an Adu shirt. There's plenty of clubs to pick from, Si. Plenty of clubs. I'm amazed he hasn't played for Larisa, to be honest. Got a new podcast with Si Maggio. We have. Did you not know this? You did know this, Jem. I always thought you were best mates. We are. Andre Ricardo with a goal there. Yes, even Dan Reese, welcome in. Not a podcast, it's a video. It's a YouTube show is what we're doing. And it's called the Football Shirt Social, JM. And in it, myself and Si Maggio discuss the art of football shirts and the world of football shirts. So it will be out every single Monday. And it will only be on YouTube, so it's not going to be on Spotify or anything. Unless people then start going, can we have it on Spotify, please? And then we'll put it on there. And yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be quite nice. So we will be on the hunt for guests. So I'm sure Jen will turn up on the show at some point. So we will be looking for discussion topics. We've got some quizzes. Me and Si are going to have a monthly challenge where we try and buy each other a football shirt, and then we'll have to sort of vote on who gives the best shirts. Super Mario offside. So yeah, it's going to be fun. Interview FM custom kits. That's a good shout, actually. That is a good shout. Because the joy as well about like a football shirt show is that it doesn't have to just be FM creators as well. So I've already like spoken to a couple of comedians tonight, and they're just like, "Yeah, we want to be in on this." I'm like, "Yeah, here we go." I've listened to most of this week's podcast. Can't believe producer Steve has upgraded to FM24. I know. And you know what the weird thing is, Franco, is when we did the giveaway last week, Zar won the giveaway and donated it to producer Steve because he says I've already got it. And of course, when I told producer Steve that, he was like, well, that's great, but I've already got myself a code anyway, so we had to raffle it off again. So thought, look at that. Can't even give a game away these days. I mean, we did if Don Hyena ever comes back into the stream, because I can't get in touch with him. Rougeau, I don't know if there's any emails or whatever attached to people's. There probably isn't, is there? Attached to subscribers. Actually, I might have a contact detail. I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, I should probably get in touch with Don and say, like, look, yeah, you would have copied the game, you know this, right? What standard is the second division league roughly compared to English Scottish systems? This is probably on par with Vanarama National, I would say. The top division in giving away dreadfully. The top division in Greece is still below the championship. So yeah, we're not really high up. So of course that's where the Build a Nation issue comes from, where you've got a lot of work to do to get the standard of the league progressed. So yeah, we're looking forward to doing that. It's going to be a long project, and one that's going to have many ups and several downs as well, I'd imagine. In that case, go get Bailey. We can turn him Greek. Oh, if only Aquino, Barton. If only Aquino. Imagine him in the Greek league. I was in shock. I can't believe he's sort of moving on from Fiorentina. I mean, yeah, it's difficult to consider that might be a thing, isn't it? I feel like we should have a minute's silence for Steve's FM22 save. Part of me doesn't think he's going to move, you know. Part of me thinks he's going to stay in FM22 world and only open FM24 when we talk about it on the podcast. Good ball back from Mario. It's gone all the way through to Ottoman. Blocked. What's raspberry in Greek? Great ball back in. Mario heads it over the top. So Petralis can't come off because we've not got a replacement. We're struggling for numbers a bit at this minute. Vikos. Back post and Mario. Is DJ Pedro in the game? I think he might be. Vikos, great ball. Super Mario with the header. And we're beating Pauk Zalonika B 3-1. What about Aguero? Aguero must still be in the game, surely. He was real, wasn't he? Paley wasn't real. Kappa Prider, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Oh, great header. Zimas, we've been looking at this guy. Trying to sign him. I actually, P. Morris in with a prime as well. Appreciate you, Morris. Thank you very much. And Sigen Barley in with the follow. Appreciate you. Very kind. Should say as well, Sigen, obviously you're saying that you're from Norway there. Whereabouts in Norway are you from? Who's your team? We used to have a link up with Odd Ball Club on the channel. So Ropper, who's still floating about in the chat, he hooked us up. Good ball. Mario heads it over the top. So yeah, we had a good link up with Norwegian football. We had a Discord learning Norwegian. It was great. Greece got the best teams once, maybe the best in the league in the Balkans for a little time until now it's Turkey. Well, that's the thing. We need to overtake the Turkish league. I love managing the Turkish league as well, to be honest. So it's going to be interesting coming to Greece. There's another goalkeeper injury. They are back. Berra Ball, also from Norway. Welcome in. Hey, good. Hope we're well. Saw some good players come through. Udegaard, Breshant and Chelina. Nice. Kappa, how's the experience in FM24? Loving it. Absolutely loving it. We didn't get sacked in the beta, which is a surprise for us. Super Mario, back for Zarate, 4-2. And at the minute, we are second in the Greek second division. So, yeah, as far as experiences go, FM24 playing all right. I should say as well, on YouTube, things are going pretty well at Blind Spartans as well. Early next week, you'll find out how Season 1 ends. I know. And trust me, you're going to want to watch that video. Petralis with an effort. Just played and won my first match in the 5th round. Cup tie versus Athens Kalithi. Beat them 3-1. So are you playing? Are you playing as Larisa as well, David? Mario again. 5-2. That's his hat trick. Evening in. Oh, of course, Calamanta. Sorry, you did say earlier, didn't you? Season 1. I mean, to be fair, Norway have got a couple of reasonable players at the minute. Do you know what I mean? Dom Pap not sacked in the beater, winning 5-2 here. Impressive. I know, and it's been a while, Dom, since you've been around. So you're probably going, who the hell is this guy? You know? Who is this guy? What's he done with TJ? And there, 5-3. This is a bit more like it. Like, you know, we've got a few seconds left to hang on at this point now. But, yeah, hope you're well done, Pat. I've not seen you around for a while. Hope life's treating you good. Sigen Bala is Strom's God set. Nice. Just, I remember they played Villa many years ago. Villa, Valerenga played as well, I think. Strom's got Lars Bohinen's youngster. Oof. Strom's got I've got a couple of decent players can get sold off to big countries. Yeah. Very sporadic. Life's good. How about yourself? You know what, Dom? Very well indeed. Life is good. Thank you. Having a great time. FM's going well. Family are very good. House redesign's finished. Still it's paint in mine, but you know. But yeah. We're happy. We're very happy. Podcast going well. Second YouTube show now starting. Start buying football shirts. Yeah, good. Life is good. Mad FM's in here. Hello, Mad. How are you, pal? Welcome in. Now, we haven't seen Mad for a while, so you do have to go and follow him. I've got a box. I've got a tub of broken biscuits here as well, because Mrs. J smashed them. So, how are we, Mad? Welcome in. Now, if you don't read Mad's content, by the way, make sure you go and get it, because he is a man who he knows the written word, right? And he can tell you a story, and whenever you start reading it, it's going to be class, right? It's going to be absolutely class. So keep your eyes peeled. Plus, occasionally he streams as well. After about a few pints of Guinness, you'll get on the stream. So go and do that. Broken hand for Sir Lucas. He's out. Evening D-Boy as well, by the way. Nice to see you. Hope you're good. Appreciate that you're excited about the football show as well. A lot of love for my Ajax shirt there, D-Boy. I do appreciate that. Thank you. It's a proper old school one as well. Like Aaron Vinter era, I think. Patrick Kluivert. Original as well. I want it now. Because the thing there, isn't it, D-Boy? You got to set your stall out early doors. Go like, right. Here's the teaser. What are we gonna wear? What are we gonna wear in the teaser? Because you got to look the part. You can't just turn up in like some scrotty, nothing t-shirt, nothing football shirt. It's got to be a good one. And I think I've played it right. So, this playlist is brilliant. Can't be wearing a Sondico top. I know. Imagine that though. We've actually got a speaking of Sondico, we've actually got an episode about goalkeeper kits penciled in. So it's going to be a load of talk about like Sondico and Roche, I reckon. And do you remember as well? And this we'll save this for the pod for the show. Sorry. Do you remember goalkeepers used to have like padded elbows and padded shoulders, and now cut off sleeves? What a world! What a world! How'd you get the podcast? You can get the podcast via YouTube. This playlist you have to pay for because this is part of Epidemic Music. So it's a subscription-based service. So you have to pay for that, I'm afraid. But that's the Football Shirt Social video series. So yeah, get yourself subscribed to that on YouTube. Episode number 1 drops on Monday. So yeah, looking forward to seeing you all in there. Evolution of the game. They say the game's gone soft. Yeah. Back in the day, goalkeepers used to look like quarterbacks, linebackers. Now, they look like left wingers, don't they? You know. Oh, I've got a little 5'11" goalkeeper. Have you now? What's the point of a 5'11" goalkeeper? Favourite goalkeeper shirt, the Kevin Pressman yellow and blue monstrosity. I know exactly which one you mean. I think that goalkeeper shirts there is so much that you could do with a goalkeeper shirt that you couldn't do with anybody else. 40 minutes dissertation on Jorge Campos. I don't think that getting Jorge Campos on the show would be too difficult. I think it would be possible that he might actually be like, you know what, yeah, I'll come and do it. Pavel Cernicek's for Newcastle, yeah. So the playlist is via Epidemic. So it's Epidemic Music. So if you Google that, it's a subscription service. So you got to pay for it, I'm afraid. So I pay for the music so that it's royalty free, so we can have that on and that doesn't clock on YouTube or anything. We don't get done for copyright. But it's good, though, isn't it? No, you're very welcome, Delphinator. Very welcome. If you have got Epidemic, well, if you have got it, we are currently listening to the it's the house collection, so it's the house genre. So yeah, I was like, you know what? I started it on 90s. I've been playing 80s quite a bit, and I was like, I want something a little bit more with a vibe in tonight. So I was like, right, let's get the house music on the go, because the hip hop isn't great on here. So maybe we need to have a look at someone else there, try and get like a bit of background hip hop on the go. Sai, it sounds a lot like goalkeeper chat is one they want, so I think we definitely have to do a goalkeeper episode. Lantwich Major's goalkeeper kit this year is Mr. Blobby. I've seen that. It's very, very cool. Very cool. Frank, I remember how they justified the bright and crazy colour scheme on goalkeeper shirts, distracted and confused forwards. That was the thing, wasn't it? They said that with it was Petr Cech, I think, when they had given the orange goalkeeper kit, wasn't it? And like, oh yeah, so it distracts players. And it's like, surely being Petr Cech is enough to distract players. Like, I think Peter Schmeichel had that white one, didn't he? There's like a white one at Man U. Villa had the sort of the weird ASICS thing as well. I'm looking at something special right now for your mystery, but it's really hard to verify if it's real. Oh, okay. That's exciting. Because yeah, we've given ourselves the thing of every month we're going to give ourselves a budget, and we're going to buy each other a shirt, and we're going to like unveil it on stream on the show. Be like, oh, here's your present, because of course we're sending it to each other's houses as well, and we open it up on the show. So that's going to be pretty cool. And then of course the guest that's there at the time is going to decide what the best shirt is that's been bought that month. Kamini, the old Malaga goalkeeper, that's the one. 39-year-old, brought him in, free transfer, got him there. Check Denmark's goalkeeper shirt from 92. It's the best one. It's the best one, Mads. It's so good. So good. Like, anything from Hummel is incredible, but that goalkeeper top is, it's right up there. Absolutely right up there. Wednesday shirts, 100 quid on eBay. I mean, there's some absolute not extortionate prices, but like crazy prices for football shirts. Like I can't find a Sampdoria kit for less than 100 quid, and I am sad about that. That's a great free kick, by the way. Like looking at any Sampdoria kit and being like, oh, it's going to be 100 odd quid, and I can't justify it. Like, even now with it being tax deductible. They were. Sampdoria was on classic football shirts last week, but not in my size, sadly. And I was like, you know what? Because there was part of me was like, oh, God, it's the away kit. But I was like, that's fine, I'll just do it. And then obviously the size was off anyway, so I was like, all right, fair enough, never mind. We move. I believe that's what people say, isn't it? What do we make of fake shirts? Again, an episode that we are already penned, Sigan. Personally, not a fan. Not a fan. I know that there's many people that are fine with it, that actively encourage it. And there's one person we're going to get on the show who has literally made videos about why would you not. So we're going to get them in to talk about it. But for me personally, I don't. I have been stung once. I have since sold it because I wasn't because I couldn't be convinced it wasn't genuine. I don't think it was genuine. So I sold it. But yeah, I'm a bit more savvy now, trying to be like, okay, like I don't know everything to look out for. And there's like a really interesting video that Si sent me where there was a actual designer, the guy who designed one of the Brazil kits for like the 2002 World Cup or something, and he couldn't tell which one was his kit and which one was a fake. So that's how good they're getting now. So I guess if the person who made the kit can't tell, then the everyday consumer's got no chance. But usually, I think the rule of thumb is if it looks like a good kit and it's cheap, it's not real. Like Papa Giorgio's down injured. Because here's the thing, right? And I don't know whether we're pretty much giving the discussions of the show away, but I think this is what we're going to be talking about, really, Si. Like, I would love a Batistuta Fiorentina shirt with Nintendo on the front. And you see them plastered all over the internet, and it's like, oh, 35 quid. And you're like, that's not real. That's not real. And it's a remake. So it's like, why am I buying a remake? Like, you could. Oh, off the other side of the bar. And there's only me that knows. That's the problem. Like, I could buy it. No one's going to know. But there's me going, I can't buy it. I couldn't buy that. Like, so I don't know. But then that's the thing. Then it's trying to work out what the official remake is, or whether it's a remake, as in like that's just the word they use. In the same way that they use the word retro, and it's like, I don't think that is retro, is it? Like, so yeah, I'm a bit unsure about that. That for me is the grey area, and that's the bit that I don't really know. I could fall foul in there. So I think that's a really, really interesting discussion, to be honest. And yeah, and I don't know what the right or wrong answer is, to be honest. I guess if they're showing up on Depop or Vinted, they might not necessarily be original remakes. Although there is, and I said this to Si actually the other day, there's a new, JM, you're going to want to know about this, by the way, because you live in York as well. There's a new retro football shirt or collector's football shirt shop opened up in town. And they have got some kits in there. It's opposite, you'll know, JM, it's opposite, you'll know this, it's opposite Slug and Lettuce. It's the shop on the corner. It's what used to be the art gallery. Off the bar again. Have I become Aaron over all of a sudden? So, yeah, it's the one that's on the corner next to Lick, the ice cream shop, which is being redone out and down from Winston's. They've redone it, and it's a football shirt shop and a cosmetic shop as well, because there's like a couple who've bought it, and they've also got like some F1 stuff in there as well. But it's amazing. They've got so many good kits in there. I was like, they've got the Inverness, no, not the Inverness, sorry, the Loch Ness away shirt. So the white one with the gold stripes, and then like the Loch Ness monster on the bottom. They've got Mexican ones with gorillas. They had an amazing, absolutely incredible Athens shirt. And I told Si about it. It's navy blue with gold piping on the white collar, gold cuffs. It was stunning, pristine. It was 130 quid. I was like, there's no way I can afford it. And even Mrs. J's in there in the shop going, well, if you want anything, just like, yeah. I was like, nah, no chance. They had a red and black Blackburn Alan Shearer shirt in there. They had some really good. They had some Forward Madison kits in as well. It was like being in a classic football shirts shop. So if you're about, have a little look in and check it out. But yeah, they've got some good stuff in there. Really good. Found one in Nottingham. They were overpriced. Yeah, we almost went there last year. The plan was to go there again this year. Most in awful condition. They wanted 70 quid. And that's the problem. That is your problem. See if we can do a live shirt shopping one. I think we can do that pretty easily. Get ourselves into one of those collector's fairs, Si. Esther Foldo, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. Go ball through. Ottoman. Oh, Mario's gone down injured in the box. Cheeky trip to CFS. Si and I were trying to organise that when we went to SI. That was the whole plan of like, if we leave the hotel now, we can get to CFS on the way back. But sadly, we missed out. Retro show would be good. Yeah, 100%. Be great, wouldn't it? See if we can get a chat with them as well. So yeah, so if that's the sort of thing you're into, by the way, drop a follow on the YouTube. Keep your eyes peeled for Monday, because I think that could be pretty fun. Any kit with McCune's lager on it's worth a fortune after that K-pop band with the Rangers shirts. Yeah, and again, even as a person who's got a load of Celtic fans in the family, there's a couple of Rangers tops in there that are absolute bangers as well. In fact, there's a question, Si. Is there a football shirt you would never wear but really wished you could? Like, because there's a few Lazio tops, which, let's face it, are actually pretty nice. But we certainly couldn't be like seen to wear Lazio shirts. And those two from Newcastle from 1995 and 96. You know what I mean? Oh, you nearly wore your Lazio shirt. Chat voted for a different one. I mean, if they're giving you if they're giving you a Southampton one over a Lazio one, that's interesting, isn't it? That's another 1-0 defeat. We don't lose by any more than one goal, do we? The 60s Liverpool kits were good, and you're a United fan. See, there you go. Somebody's just got to be honest, isn't it? There isn't a single Wolves shirt in existence I could ever bring myself to wear. No, not that you could ever wear it, D-boy, but is there a single Wolves shirt you've looked at and you went, oh, if it wasn't Wolves, I'd have to admit that's a nice shirt. Like, because there's got to be one or two. As I say, there's a couple of there is a couple of Lazio shirts which I have to look at and go, they were good. They were good. But club is run by Nazis. So it's like, can't really wear it in public. Arsenal's 0-2 ones. Yeah, they were lush. Alexander, I used to wear my goalkeeper top under my school shirt so I could dive in the schoolyard at break. That's proper old school, innit? That is a proper old school move. I love that. I would wear other English teams, but Arsenal and Forest Green. You wouldn't wear Forest Green. I suppose I understand it, but some Milan shirts, maybe they even wear it. Yeah, Milan shirts were spot on. A couple of retro Villa ones that look pretty cool. Yeah, there are. There really are. That's the thing. If you can just appreciate the shirt itself, and I think that's probably the message, isn't it, Si, of the show. We're open to Q&A. DM us on Twitter. Tag us. Comment. Yeah, do the whole thing. We'll get it all. We'll get it all out there because it's because obviously it's brand new. It needs building up. So the more input we get, the more sort of like specific we can be, and more target we can be. Marseille PSG for me, the late 90s. That PSG shirt with the Commodore logo on, with the red and white sleeves with the blue in the middle. Yeah, that's a banger. The Chelsea shirt from the 90s, the grey one with the orange bit and cores on the front. That's a banger. That's an absolute banger. Got to remove the rivalry from the art at times. Exactly, David. Exactly. I wouldn't wear any of the English team shirts. There's some nice ones in non-league, though. Probably a few gems down there. Yeah. Oh, and here's the thing as well. I don't really wear football shirts. I buy them. And I've worn them a couple of times on like podcasts and stuff. And I'm going to have to wear them more for this podcast, clearly. But I don't walk around town in a football shirt. I don't go anywhere in a football shirt. I don't play football anymore. So for me, that's the interesting thing as well. So I'm not sort of going, oh yeah, I'll buy that and I'll wear it round the shops, because the thought never enters my head when I'm getting dressed to go, I'll put a football shirt on. You know, the yellow and blue Chelsea one, if you remember that. I do remember that. Yellow with the light blue on it, wasn't it? Looks really nice. Just went to the gym. So I've got a drawer full of gym gear. That's the thing. But again, I can understand why people do that. Plegas is back. Good. Actually, can Plegas play? No, not yet. Georgios can, though. Diving into why football shirts become a fashion item at the minute will be very interesting. Yeah, we need to talk about that, to be honest. We need to talk about that. That's got to be a conversation with a fashion expert, which I think between the two of us, probably Sai. I have no issues wearing Italy, Spain and Belgium. Yeah, Snake Eyes PC, welcome in. Lulu Booster's got a ponchon for shirts. We've got a Germany jacket. Still down wearing it. See, they brought out myself and Matt, former FMT host Matt Richards, we were so happy when we saw the Germany World Cup jumper that came out. I didn't have anything to do with the World Cup, but the jumper that they brought out was incredible. And I was like going, I can't justify spending 60 quid on a sweatshirt for a football sweatshirt. But if it was like a tenner, I might have done it. But then ironically, I'm probably more likely to wear a NFL jumper. If someone was like, oh, there's a jumper that says Chicago Bears or Cleveland Browns, and I'm a 49er, I'd more likely wear a jumper that has the Cleveland Browns on it than even a 49ers jumper. Definitely more than a football shirt. You know, found no one bids on the sweatshirts on Whatnot. Really? Okay. There could be a discussion, football shirts that also work as general wear shirts. 100%, Matt. 100%. The answer is none at all. You can't go to any function in a football shirt. But to be fair, though, that conversation, though, Matt, is part of why we've made the show. Because we're discussing this and we're like, do you reckon that's an angle? Do you reckon that's an angle? Do you reckon we maybe do this? So we were trying to work out whether there was enough in a show rather than just being like, oh, hey, Sai, what football shirt are you wearing today? And I think these are all the things that we need to try and answer, or at least attempt to answer, and get some guests on who've got a bit of knowledge about the subject as well. And of course, you know, like, as I say, we can open it up. You know, most people have a football shirt. Most people have a favourite football shirt. People who maybe stopped collecting, maybe people who started collecting. You know, I had a minister who once held a service wearing a Parma shirt. It was a service in relation to a kids' football meet. That's pretty cool. Parma shirts as well, though. Can I ask a question? Of course you can, Lulu Booster. Ask away. Deportivo wanker shirt. Yeah, you could definitely wear that, but maybe not, teaching kids. Arsenal's pink jersey is pretty beautiful to wear around. Okay. I appreciate that, Asphodolo. I mean, as I say, there's some that I look at and go, you know what? Yeah, they're really, really nice shirts. But as I say, for me, I don't wear a football shirt. Again, I've been known to wear an NFL shirt around, like if we've just been popping into town or whatever. Or just even sat around the house, I'd wear an NFL jersey. And I'm not going to lie, it took me a long time to realise that they were going to be short sleeved. It took me a long time, a lot longer, and I've been following the NFL since I was about 6. The United City FM is in. Hello, everyone. Talk about legends. United City FM's here. The last time I wore was a United shirt. I showed up to a gathering without one. Immediately, everyone suspected I'd found myself a girlfriend. Have now, and we're married, and I haven't bought a football shirt since. So the moral of the story here, right, is be sexy like Kev. Yeah, that's what it's about. Hope you're well, my friend. Pleasure having you back in. Hope life's treating you good. Really like the 91-92 Liverpool red candy and green kits. Yeah, the candy kits are pretty good. The grey one as well is a classic. That silver one with a little flex in is an absolute classic. And the goalkeeper kit is superb. Fleming started collecting kits during lockdown. And you know what? A lot of people did, Fleming. And I think, again, that's part of what's got me into this sort of thing going, do I, I'm early 40s now. Do I find a hobby? What sort of hobby can I get? And here we are, trying to work it out now. Maybe it's football shirts. Mrs. J is like, if you want to do football shirts, do football shirts. It was going to be Subuto figures for a little bit. So, Viva definitely wouldn't spend £300 on shirts. Thanks for the encouragement. I mean, I could. That's the problem. Like, if money was no object, I could walk into CFS, as I'm guessing most people could, and just splurge a whole load of cash on a whole load of shirts that they know they're never going to wear. But just to say you've had them. Get in. Ottoman on the back post. Personally, I follow the NHL, but wearing a jersey in public is frankly not practical. Practicality's the thing, isn't it? Frame them, put them on the wall. Exactly, David, exactly. That's part of what we might be doing. Would you go one shirt for 300 or 10 for 30? Mrs. J would go 30 shirts for a tenner. I reckon. That's what she'd do. Even Ticker, nice to see you, pal. How are you? Good? Grace is treating us well, to be honest. Hope things are well in your world. How's your saves going on? Where are we this year? Who's your NFL team? I'm a 49er, Morris. I started supporting the Niners back when I was about 6 or 7. So we're talking Jerry Rice, Joe Montana. So 87, I should say. Sorry, so it's 6 or 7. So some people might know exactly how old I am. I was literally typing this question as the definition of the difference between me and you. Yeah, and you know what? Get it done, Mrs. J. Like, I think you're right. I definitely think you'd get 30 shirts at a tenner. Somehow you'd end up with 40 shirts. You're like, oh, I've got this one for £3. I was going to buy a black Cantona Sharp shirt, but it was too small. Still regret not buying it. Pretty pricey. See, that's an absolute banger as well, isn't it? Ticker loves this shirt. Ticker, get yourself on the list of people we want to be getting on the show then. Still, Tranmere had to have a restart after a big mistake. Never say the wrong thing in a meeting or a team talk. Oh, hang on. Alexander, let us just confirm this. Did you do a save and reload? Because the team talk went wrong. Now. It should be are you sure you want to say that? That sounds a lot like you did. You are a bit of an enabler, Mrs. J, I must admit, yeah. Everyone got unhappy. Yeah, everyone normally gets unhappy. You just got to front it out. Obviously, play however you want to play, but you know what? Fair play actually. in a sense, fair play for coming at the chat and going, hey, you know what? I've just saved and reloaded. I kind of respect it in a way. In a way, I respect it. Thug it out. There is part of me that goes, yeah, all right. Well done. Mad, I've had a fair whack of Toon Kits over the years, some crackers and quality ones as well. Oh, yeah. Ping the links, Mad, and we'll have a little look at them. But that kind of answers the question that I had before about, like, is there any shirts that you could never wear but begrudgingly have to accept? And the 95-96 Newcastle ones are 100% goat kits. The Grandad collars, the black and white stripes, and then the navy, the maroon and navy hooped. Like, it doesn't matter what football team you support, and you just have to stand there and applaud those two kits and go, they are absolute works of art. Absolute works of art. If I could save and reload on my stream because it wasn't going great, I'd still be in week 1 of FM23. I wouldn't. I'd still be at Sunderland on FM21, 22. We would never have been to Peterborough. We would certainly never have been to Azerbaijan. Ottoman with a turn. Oh, he did the Berg camp, I think, possibly. Is that a genuine one you've got, Ticker, is it? You'll have to ping the links to one of us, Mads, so we can... Oh, look at that. Sells him with a dummy. And then, boom. More at them and make you feel better. When he said restart, I thought he meant the save. I think it's... I wasn't that far into the save, and I've restarted the save. Oh, you've restarted the save because you annoyed half the team. Is that better or worse? I don't know, actually. I like the fact Sir Dixie's after a Jubilo Wata kit as well. That's pretty good. TJ, how do you feel about Sunderland bringing about that bright pink and blue away kit? Looks like the 16-17 season, not good memories. It's a really interesting question you asked there, David, because when I saw it, I was like, I'm not really feeling that. And then Mrs. J was like, that's totally the kit you would buy. I was like, is it? Do I give off that kind of vibe? And she was like, yeah, it's over the top, it's unnecessary. I was like, nah. Like, I think the home kit is okay. I think it lacks a couple of touches to make it a much more complete kit. Because I'm not a fan of template shirts. There is a rumour going around they're going back to Hummel next year, which I'm going to be very, very happy about. And I like the fact they're doing like a retro range with Avec at the minute. So like the teal stuff's come back and all the Avec things are coming back, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not massively sold on that pink and purple kit. It's fine. It's not really me. And then the neon yellow one's not really me either. But I bought the 99 shirt, maybe 98, 99 shirt. I bought that recently, the old ASICS one, so the Kevin Phillips era. I rebought that, so I'm happy enough with that. Did I see right? You and Simon are now doing a fashion podcast to diversify the content. We are, Kev. We absolutely are. Got to keep touch all those bases, right? So yeah, we're doing a show called the Football Shirt Social. So myself and Si, of course, chatting all things football kits, the good, the bad, and the Jorge Campos. I have an England 94 World Cup kit. Love it. It's got to be, love the retro kits. The 94 World Cup England kit didn't exist because they weren't there. The joke's there. Of course, actually, no, the kit itself was lovely. Is that the one with the little badge in the collar, wasn't it? Is that the one? Remember when you had the lime green away kit, seeing Kazri and John O'Shea in it, vomit-inducing? Yeah. Sunderland have had some awful ones, to be honest. Had some awful ones. Daughter's making noise about wanting a Lincoln City third shirt. A little bit too jazzy. I haven't seen the Lincoln City third shirt, but I do like the idea that, see, because like Eldest Jameson he wants a red football t-shirt. That's Literally only seen a red football T-shirt. Mrs. J was a bit upset, by the way. We went to Sports Direct just to try and get them some football boots or whatever for rugby. And we looked around and just have a little look, see what there is, what you're interested in. And the first one he went to was a Man United shirt. And she was just like, So I'm, of course, laughing my back off because I don't care. As long as it's not a Liverpool kit. And then, of course, she was like, do you like this Liverpool kit? Do you like this Liverpool kit? And he's like, yeah. Like, 'cause he doesn't really know. Yeah, I guess so. And she said, oh, see, look, he loves the Liverpool kit. I'm like, he's 5, he doesn't know. My favourite shirt is an old Arsenal JVC one with Limpar on the back. Oh, that would be beautiful. That's a beautiful. The JVC Arsenal ones are lovely. There was a reissue of the Arsenal yellow with like the navy blue stripes through the middle. They had them in the Adidas outlet, and I was like, oh, do I get one? It was long sleeves as well. And I was like, oh, that would be beautiful, but we walked out and we never went back. Lily Booster, have you emailed Fanatical? No, we haven't actually. The kit suppliers, we didn't. No, we might do actually. We might have a look at that. I've emailed the non-league football shop to have a chat with them, so they could be something. And also as well, not the bruised banana one. It was JVC, but it had the 3 navy blue stripes going across as the diagonals, which was pretty good. Also as well, as part of the FM show this week, you haven't seen this yet because it's going to be on Patreon on Tuesday. Backpage in Newcastle's not a bad shout, actually. That's not a bad shout. Fanatical Codes was down a treat. Si, make a note of it. Bruised Banana is in the channel shorts. I should mention that, right? So we've been chatting about this back and forth about what I do in terms of getting content out. And then Si was like, I'll put some shorts out on YouTube of like sort of pick what's the best kit from 2. And I said, yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll sort of make like a Mount Rushmore of kits. And we've got one out there that's got like which is the best Holland kit. And you know when you're not like really looking, I was like scrolling through my phone and I was like, oh shit, there you go. Screenshotted it, sent it to Si. I was like, oh look, someone's doing the same sort of thing that we were on about doing. And he's like, if you open it up, that's our short. I was like, oh yeah, so it is. It was late at night when I saw it. But this is what we're getting on the FM show this week. There you go. So yeah, we got some surprises. The England shirt from '94. So that's the one. Let's see, it's the one with the little badge in the collar there. It is a stunning shirt. It's a stunning shirt. What's interesting about that is because they lost to Holland, didn't they? Daboy Charles, realise you're the guy from Football Manager Ruined My Life. I am. I am indeed, and pleasure to see you. Hope you're good. Hope you enjoy the show, by the way. It's nice to have you in as well. Welcome to the stream. We hang out quite a bit around here, and it's good fun. It's nice and chilled. And yeah, come and give yourself a follow. Get a follow on there, and come and watch us managing Greece for a bit. By a bit, I mean like all year, basically. Novishkar, 88 shirts for Holland are amazing. I think they are that's got to be on the Mount Rushmore of kits, hasn't it? Dubois Charles in with a follow. Our Trucks is in with a follow as well. Don't think they sponsor me, says Si. Oh yeah, I've had that conversation. Other shirt companies are available, Si. So let's put it that way. There's a bowl of broken biscuits somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you missed that, Kev. Unfortunately, making biscuits for youngest Jameson's birthday tomorrow, and unfortunately, Mrs. J dropped the container, so I'm now eating all the biscuits that aren't going to be there for tomorrow. Matt Blade in with the Prime, 5 months on. Thank you very much, Matt Blade. Appreciate you. What support? Brilliant. Had a Van Basten top when I was a kid. Lost it when I was moving house. Oh no! That's definitely something we'll talk about Si, is there a shirt you regret losing? Or a shirt you regret not buying? Because everyone's parents at some point have chucked something out they're not meant to. And you don't realise just how bad it is until it's like 10, 15 years down the line, and then you're like, that was worth a fortune. You know, pretty much everyone, I'm guessing pretty much everyone in this chat has had their Star Wars figures thrown out. Or their He-Mans thrown out. You know? And their mum or something says, "Oh, I was just tied in the loft and figured you didn't need them anymore. I've kept your schoolwork though, and your A-level business studies folder. Do you want to keep that?" Like, no, one of those Star Wars figures back. Thank you very much. You've just thrown out, not even gone to a charity shop so that someone else can get the benefit of them, or take them to a car boot sale and someone else has managed to get a bargain. You then see how happy they are. It's passed on and you've created some good in the world. No, what you've done is you've sent collectible things that are incredible stuff. You've sent them to landfill. Brilliant. Thank you, Mum. You've just caused climate change. Our trucks regret losing my 97 Champions League winners Dortmund shirt. That is an absolute shirt as well. That's the proper neon one, isn't it? Like Toy Story all over. I've clipped it because I think it's a TikTok. Used to live in the Ajax 93, 94 away shirt. I mean, I've got, what was the shirt? Where's my Ajax one? Yeah, I took it off. That's back upstairs. My mum said Generation 1 Transformer toys to a cousin. He sent them to landfill. Oh. Right, hang on. Right. Are we all okay, by the way, at this point? Because I'm aware that this is potentially triggering for a lot of us, right? So there's probably a lot of memories that we've all managed to repress at this point, and we'll be like, you know what? I think I'm fine with it. I'm just going to have to be okay. I'm an adult now. I'll deal with it. But let's face it, between us, this is going to be quite sad. Okay? And I just want you all to know I'm here for you. I've been through it myself. Okay? And I think collectively we can grow. Okay? Yes, there'll be horrible moments. Yes, there'll be moments we have to reflect on, and it's going to be difficult. Wounds heal. Let's all join hands, and we can be one. Okay? We're all together. How's the stream? It was great. We all had to cry. Yeah. Are you still watching that? Are you still watching that lad do that Football Manager? Yeah. He's tapped into my broken childhood. Oh dear. Things got a bit. Wounds heal, but Ultra Magnus is gone forever. Oh no. It's true. It's true. I think, right, because I told you this, didn't I? When we went Christmas shopping last year, in game, they had a He-Man Castle Grayskull in there, and it was £100, and I nearly bought it just because it was there. I was like, "Fuck it, I used to love Castle Grayskull." I'm 42 at the time, going like, "What am I going to do with a Castle Grayskull?" Now I have the shelves for it. I can have a Castle Grayskull if I want. There's a desk there that isn't being used. I can have a Castle Grayskull there. I lost a Millennium Falcon and an A-Team van. An A-Team van. Oh. You could do shirt swaps. You regret I swapped a Scotland shirt with a Brazil shirt at Italia 90. What Scotland shirt? Because the Scotland shirt from Italia 90... Did Scotland qualify for Italia 90? No, they didn't, did they? They qualified for the World Cup 2004. The John Collins one with the hoops. Nearly caught pneumonia. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, they had was it Hero Quest as well. They've got that in the Travelling Man, because obviously we've now got to go into those sorts of shops for the kids to get the Pokemon cards. So it's bringing it all back. I'm bringing it all back. But yes, as Rugio said, yeah, if you've been affected by any of the issues, World Cup 2004 was it? Well, World Cup to Euro 2004, wasn't it? What was the one in France? There was two in France, wasn't there? The one where Ronaldo died, pretty much. 2002. Euro 2002. World Cup 2002. 98. Fuck. Was that 98? Jesus. My timing is off. My timing is way off. This is the thing. See, this is what happens with like, you know, the older you get, the further away you get from it all. And you're like, it was Euro 96. So then it was the World Cup 2004. No, the World Cup 2000, sorry. Euro 2002. World Cup 2000 was Japan and South Korea, right? Oh, no, that would have been 2004. World Cup 2000 would have been France. 98 had convulsions. Roberto Carlos. Yeah. It was World Cup 98. Euro 96, World Cup 98. Yes, that you got. There you go. Yeah. Right. 2002 was Japan and Korea. Yeah, I've got that shirt. I've got the Japan shirt from that. I should really have checked there, shouldn't I? Go! Pedroso! Strike here. Welcome in, by the way. Appreciate the follow. And SH144 as well, by the way. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow as well. Euro 96, France 98. Yes, that was the one. That's the one. You got the England 02 shirt. Is that the one with the stripe down it, Dan? Is that the one with the stripe, is it? I had my uncle's hand-me-downs on the original Action Man and Scale Extrix. Then I got the next generation of Action Man myself. I've got a Scale Extrix in the loft. We nearly bought. Did I tell you this, by the way? We went to even Jack Dunsmore. Welcome in, sir. How are we? Hope you're good. Did I tell you about? So we started going and went for a little nosy around at a what's it called? Car boot sale. Right, we took the car boot sale for the kids, right? And there was an Italia 90 Subutio set, Italy versus Argentina, and I was like, and you know what? It sounds silly. It was only 20 quid, right? And I would absolutely have bought that, but this is post-COVID, and I don't carry cash. So where do you get £20 from these days? And I was going to the fella, I was like, have you got a little thing I can just zoop on? He was like, nah. I was like, oh, fuck's sake. He's like, it's a good price. I'm like, it's a really good price. That's why I'm like trying to work out what we do now, because I don't want to say it yet. I've got a tenner, because that's me taking the piss. But I'm not leaving to come back for the sake of a tenner. So I'm just going to have to let this go, right? But yeah, that was sad. Ottoman makes it 2-1. Am I right? The only reason to play Scale X was to basically see how far off the track you could send the car. Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. Even Fenriri, how are we? Don't add leagues to your saves. Save yourself. You've mentioned this in the FM Show Discord. It's apparently it's a game breaker by all accounts. So there you go. 33. We definitely need a Greek Euro 2004 shirt. We do. We absolutely do. I've got a 2008 one, I believe. That's a good finish as well. Remember the old Heracles side. That's 2-2. Get the berets out now. So apparently it causes your game to crash. That's rumour on the street. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. Okay, so we need to push on a little bit more. We have, of course, we've qualified for the next stage. Intercepted by Papadopoulos, charging down, good tackle. Papagiorgio, Zarate. Papagiorgio, Ottoman, good save. Mavrias. Papadopoulos loses it. SIA emailed me and said patch is coming at least. Oh, the thing is, at least they're good with that, and they're having a bit of a nosy about, and they know what they're doing. So, because I've started a journeyman with every single lead loaded up. Yeah, Ruggiero did all the work, by the way. He was very, very clever in setting this up. So, is that right? Let's do it. Let's do the best we can, and if Ruggio's done it, I do believe it is the best that we can do. So, appreciate the work, Ruggiero, of course. Or David, who's the player that didn't play that long for Sunderland but was brilliant? You would have loved to have had more. Kind of like what Payet meant to West Ham, but for Sunderland. I'll tell you, you know what? There's a name that comes to mind very, very quickly. Shea Given. Shea Given. He played for a season on loan from... he was there from Blackburn when he was 17, and he forced his way straight into the first team, and he looked a cut above. Like, he looked a cut above, even at 17. And then, of course, he didn't get into the first team at Blackburn, went to Newcastle, and the rest, this is history. He went on to become incredible. I think Diallo has been superb and is probably the best footballer we've seen at Sunderland. The best actual footballer. You know, will he go on and have the career that Shea Given's had? Who knows? But yeah, Shea Given just looked so good. So good. And then, of course, became so good. I'd love to have seen Defoe at his prime as well. That would have been handy. Take the credit, Matt's the nicest man in the world, he won't mind. Yeah, exactly. Matt'll be like, hey, no, look, my save is for Malta, yours is Greece, so it's a different save. That's what he'd say. How are we doing with Larisa? We're doing great, to be honest, Fenriri. We're close to... Well, we're in the promotion playoffs, that's for certain. So that's pretty good. So we're very happy with that. Whether we get promoted or not, I don't know. I think we're going to just miss out, to be honest. Jan Veer was pretty good. I think, see, the thing is, it's all, what is it, recency bias, I think, isn't it? Like, we can look at those players and be like, oh, they were great. There will be players, even 33, I'm sure you can sort of rack your brains a little bit further back and be like, oh, I wish they played a bit longer. Like how long was Stefan Schwartz there for? How long was... How long was... I think of some more players that we might have missed. Who's there for Steve Bold? I mean, Kevin Phillips was there for a while. He was... I'd tell you a player that we would have loved to have seen play longer. Brian Clough. Yeah. If Brian Clough had stayed for longer and not smashed his knee, imagine what would have happened there. It's going back a bit, I'm aware, but that would absolutely have changed the course of history. But maybe it didn't need to. Do you know what I mean? So there's one game left in the regular season. We're just behind Livediakos. Okay, 6 points in it, but there is a promotion spot, a promotion race afterwards, and obviously the B sides can't get promoted, right? They can't go in the playoffs. So PAOK and AEK can't be in it, so it drops all the way down to AEK here. Ali McCoist's a good shout, actually. Yeah, he was very good when he was there. with the ball bit of a point of his manager. Could you imagine that 33? Like, imagine what had gone there. Oh, that would have been stunning. Clough had a phenomenal goal scoring record as a player. He did indeed. He absolutely did indeed. So, how many? It's 10 games, I think, isn't it? Is it 10 games the next bit? I hope it's not 10 games. 8 games. Right. 8 more matches after this. The top team is promoted, so it looks like there's only one spot. So it might be us, it might not be us. It doesn't do anything silly, does it? It doesn't do anything silly like half your points or something, like in Belgium or something. Sheila would like to have seen Henderson or Pickford stay longer. I think we probably would have done Mad, but more about the reason they were sold. I think is obviously to have got the money, I guess, isn't it? Even Terrell, how I pal. But I think like looking at for me how I feel the question was asked. Even Classic K, by the way. How is Greece? Greece is good. Look, Greece is very good. We're about to go into the playoffs. We're 6 points behind Lividiakos. And then there's 8 games that will decide whether or not we get promoted or not. 8 games. That feels like we're going to bottle it. I'm not going to lie. That feels like a bottle job waiting to happen. But to be fair, the fact that we're in there that's exciting, right? That's very exciting. To finish answering your question, by the way, and I hope you're well, by the way, Katie. I hope you're very well. To finish answering your question, Mad, I think that players like Pickford and Henderson, yeah, it would have been nice to have seen them play their whole career at that club, but I guess they'd sort of been there and were then going to be sold. So I've interpreted the question as like who was there for a season or something, and like, you know, who would you then wanted to have seen play for a bit longer. So that's how I've interpreted the question. Might not be how the question was asked, but that's how I've done it. Josh Madger would have been interesting, wouldn't it? Seeing how he would have developed. David Bellion. Be interested to see how he would have developed had he not decided to go to Man U. Oh, that's a terrible tackle. Pedroso's gone. 8 minutes in. Like, absolute kung fu fighting in the streets. Oh dear. Wasn't Sebastian Coates at Sunderland for a brief period? He was. Desperate times call for desperate measures sometimes. Been excellent for Sporting. I mean, do we have a young Danny Welbeck on loan? Did had Danny Welbeck on loan. Looked fine for us. You know what? Get the beach ball. Give the beach ball a full year contract. That's what I'd like to see. Give the beach ball 3-year deal. See how they got on. They'd have been top goal scorer easily. Darren Bent at Sunderland, of course, would have been to see him a longer term. I must admit that was the beginning of the end for both Sunderland and Villa, I think, to be honest. I'd have been happy if David Bellion hadn't come to Man United as well. That was a crazy bit of business. And Louis Saha as well. Bellion was shocking at United. He was indeed. What was the bit about Ronaldinho, by the way? What's happened there? Quick check on the Twitter to see what happens to her. There was a thing about Ronaldinho and a crying emoji as we go goal down. He hasn't died, has he? No. Doesn't look like it. Unless he has, and it's just buried in a list of stuff. He's been naughty a few times. Oh, has he? Oh dear. Yes. He was a bit of a party boy, wasn't he? How to fix Man United? I don't understand how Man United's got to the situation it's got to be honest. You fix Man United with a bit of stability. That's what you do. You fix Man United with a bit of stability and you stop just spending lots of money on players that aren't good enough. Do you know what I mean? That's what you need to do. Andy Cole, old man when he played for us, wish he'd either had the Newcastle or Man United version. Dwight York, the Villa version or the Man U version would have been good. So, if we're going to end up losing this with 10 men, of course, presumably that means we're just resting ourselves mentally for the playoffs now, right? Get rid of the Eagles and the team will be a good start to fixing United. Yeah, I think so. I think spending massive money on players that just don't fit the system. What they need to do, and you know what we're like. We don't like real football chat per se, right? Man United need to work out what they want to be again. Like, how do they want to play? What's the philosophy of the club? What's the vision? And then start recruiting to that. Don't recruit to a manager's idea of what they want to do, because the manager isn't going to be there long enough to implement it or to see it progress. You need to have, right, what is the blueprint to be Manchester United? That is the blueprint right there. We talk about it here on stream. We talk about what's our club DNA, and we recruit to that. We change how we play, but what's our DNA? What's our absolute we cannot compromise on? And United need to do the same thing. Man United need to go back to that. Go, right, what made Manchester United Manchester United? Well, it made them difficult. They were difficult to beat because they never gave up. They worked hard. They cared. And to be honest, the majority of the players there were fans. That's the issue. That's what the issue as well. They were fans. That class of '92 mentality made Old Trafford a fortress because they were from the city. They were proud to be Manchester United players. Like, people were scared of going to Old Trafford in the same way that teams used to be scared going to, Highbury and then Anfield for a bit and then stopped a little bit, and then it's like, you need to make those places difficult again. Look, Luton might well have outsung a team, but you get no points for singing. No points for singing. Aaron Palace, Inskonchelskas, Kings, kind of, yeah, all right, yeah, okay. So what I said was there was players that were local as well. Of course, the entire team wasn't local, obviously. Fergie made poor players look incredible. Yeah, they played for the manager. You could see just how important Ferguson was. The second he left, that team then just was nothing. He had a couple of players in there that were sixes who'd play at an 8 or a 9. And then you get those 8 and 9 players and you get them playing at 10. Yeah. That's what it's all about. And he knew when to get rid of players as well. Like, he knew that, right, this is the time for them to go. And yes, it might not be popular, but it's not about being popular, it's about being right. Selling players like Ruud van Nistelrooy, selling Jaap Stam, selling Beckham, selling, these players off to be like, right, nope, they're going. And he always had a replacement lined up as well. Exactly. Moyes got given the job because that's who they wanted in charge. The problem is with Moyes was going in as Moyes was basically going in as dead man walking because it was the impossible job. Nobody could have replaced Ferguson. Nobody. Like, whoever went in was going to fail. Simple as that. Because they weren't going to do what Ferguson did. And realistically, the best appointment that United, in hindsight now, looking back, even Gazboy, welcome in, appreciate the follow. The best appointment that they could have done at the time would have been Mourinho. Emery at Arsenal, exactly the same situation. Yeah, replacing Wenger, who goes in? Does it matter? No, because they're going to get sacked because they're not the person that they've said it's time for them to leave. Yeah. You know, you needed someone who could cope with the pressure. Mourinho was the manager that should have been gone there at the time because he could have coped with the pressure. Yes, when Mourinho went there, it didn't quite work out because the problems were already there. Like, you know, and he went in and I think he got people's backs up at that point. Pep should have gone to United. Yeah, but he wouldn't because there wasn't the money there. You know. Even beyond Ultra Game and welcome in, pal. Nice to see you. So it's another 1-0 defeat. So we've all of our defeats have been for one game, for one goal. Yeah. So Championship group drawn, us, AK, Heracles, Lividiakos, and Nikki. So okay. Who says you don't start on half points? Who says you don't start on half points? That seems very much like everyone's had their points cut in half. Larisa will start the championship with 22 points, 50% of their total points from the league. I'm presuming that's everybody as well, and it's not just us. Yeah, that could help. I mean, we're still only 5 points behind, so I'm not sure that does help. Does it? I don't know. I'm just trying to work out how many points difference we were. Championship group, all groups. Oh, actually, yeah, it does help. Yeah. We were 9 points behind. Right, okay. That does help then. Could be the Greek FA screwing Larisa again. Maybe. Okay. So, that's happened. And we've got to play Lividiakos right now as well. Okay. Quick blockade the roads. always like you, Rugio. You know what it's all about. I think right now. I think now is a reasonable time to start looking at our training at the end of the season. And the reason I'm thinking that is I think that we need to take out a lot of the physical training at this point. Is it now home and away matches against the group? I believe so, Kev. Yeah, so home to Lividiakos, away to AK, home to Heracles, away to Nikki Volu, then at home to AK, away to Lividiakos, away to Heracles, and we're at home to Nikki Volu on the last game of the championship season. So, smashing full pads. It's full contact training now. And we want recovery. Get recovery in there. What, recovery on a Monday? Do you reckon? Let's put a recovery in here, shall we? I'll put a match review in as well. We believe. All right, excellent. Let's change that to match review as well. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a quick team bonding session in there, actually. Several of these types of situations, the last couple of FMs, really enjoyed it. Get off to a good start, and then anything can happen. Anything, you say. Anything, okay? This could be fun. Travel to Nikki Volu. The split is nice, makes it really competitive at the end. I mean, competitive is good. Right? We like competitive. Let's put a bit of community outreach in there, I think. And a bit more recovery rather than defending. Rest. Match prep. Match review. Straight after. We don't want set piece routine straight after, do we? That's what we want. That can be team bonding again. Well, that should actually be review, and that should be nothing, shouldn't it? So how do I put nothing in here? Physical and rest. There we go. That's the one I want. Thank you. Right. Let's do set pieces, routines there. Set piece routines can go here. Okay. So that's how I think we're going to go. Imagine ignoring the quote of the great cornerback of all time. What have I missed? Fighting is healthy in training. Deion Sanders. He's right. He's right, actually. Tony talked to me about how you judge if this save has been successful and how it might end. Oh, that's a big one early doors, isn't it, Kev? I think this one would be a success if we have moved Greece as a nation from where it is. Ian Ritchie, by the way, welcome in. Nice to see you, pal. So we're currently in 60th, I think, as far as the Greek Super League 2 is concerned. Yeah, 60th. So if we can move that up, then happy days. If we can move the Greek First Division up from 21st, happy days. Obviously, the plan is to get it to number 1. And as George says, we win the World Cup and the Champions League and the Euros. So that is success. Anything else is failure. Anything else is absolute failure. I think if we're still in Greece at the end of this save, Kev, I will class it as success. That's what I'll do. As long as we've had fun and we've improved. Like, if we can, get some Greek teams battling in Europe, then great. Being competitive. I think we just got to wait and see how we get on. Like, I'm very, very happy with how we started. I'm very happy with how we started. I think that, and I said at the start of the stream, like, if we had started this season and it had been a struggle, if we don't end up Sunderland, everything's gonna if we don't end up at Sunderland, everything is fine. Yeah. That's pretty much it. That's how we know the save's gone well. We haven't managed Sunderland at any point. If it very quickly becomes a Mediterranean steel challenge, then yeah. I know we're not technically in the Mediterranean, but yeah, like, I think, had we have started... Can I grab a bag from the office? Yes, you can. Yeah. Look, feel free, Mrs. J, but if I do that, then the people won't see you. So yeah, you can come in. In you come. If we Mrs. J, what would you want? Oh, right, hang on, right. Right. What do you want?
That one.
This one?
Yeah. Bottom shelf.
Bottom shelf. What am I getting?
Just a bag.
Yeah, what bag?
That bag. The Aldi bag.
That bag?
Yeah.
Alright. That bag.
Thank you.
Bag of strategically hidden stuff. Can you just grab a bag? Just grab that as I can get a bag of 11:30. It's not feel normal. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Parents, innit? How do you keep yourself awake at night? What I was saying, yeah. So, yeah, had this save started and we'd struggled, then I think I'd be a bit like, oh, this is a bit of a shame, innit? Like, I'd be really, really upset. A bit, oh, Mrs. J, we're not doing a line of of reading. We've got a massive match to do. In fact, actually, should we read from the Book of David before we get to the big? Please don't read it for comedic purposes. Oh, thank you. Forgetting that Mrs. J's worked around comedy a lot, so should be doing the bag she picked up. She take a break. Is it Kit Kat time? No. Oh, the other break we can take. All right, okay, got you. I need a bedtime story. This is good timing. I mean, Kev, you say that. David Ginola, not much of an author, to be honest. So yeah, as I say, we've started well here, and I've enjoyed it. Had it not been that, then yeah, we'd have been complaining, and we'd have been sad, and it would have been like, well, I think we've maybe made a mistake, but we've started all right. And we're about to play Landman Expert, yes. Author, no. Here we go then. Levidiarchos versus Larisa. The playoffs have started. Here we go then. TJ's got his pink tie on. He means business. He has got lovely hair. He's got very, very lovely hair, has David Ginola. This is what we will send Levidiarchos in the downward spiral. Do you reckon they're still pissed off that they've got half their points? They're like, well, this isn't fair. Zarate is injured. Lower leg injury. Not a broken leg. Please, not a broken leg. Please not. No one thought broken leg until I've said it there, isn't it? Oh dear. It was at this moment the save collapsed. Who had downward spiral? Who ticked that? Someone must have done. It's less than ideal. It's got a floppy shin. That sounds like a horrible euphemism, doesn't it? He's got we had a right floppy shin. What we like though, this is good. This is like a UFC fight that's literally been on the ground. 0 shots from either team in the first 45 minutes. Defense. Oh, hang on. Oh. 48 minutes in. Goal for Levidiarchos, I'm guessing. Is it? Off. Simpsons football. 8 shots for 2 floppy shins and a small head clash. Yeah. Okay, we can still do this. I think they're going to come out the blocks a little bit harder though here. Don't worry, David. Just type an IT. Mrs. J once tweeted a P, just literally a P. UFC should be fired tonight. Yeah, it's got the potential to be a very, very good one, hasn't it? Oh, just played the wrong ball. Brew, not really watching. Head balls. Tweet something like, even Martin J, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Stand up. Balls. Paletto. Ed Balls versus Boris Johnson octagon fight. Who says no? I say Ed Balls. Go. Make it happen. We force him wide, but we just don't go for it, do we? And I suppose we can't. Once he's in the box, we can't touch him. Doing the washing up while watching the stream on the phone wasn't the brightest of ideas. I mean, if the phones fell in the in the washing up, then yeah, definitely not a good idea. We need to replace Bruru. Boris beats Ed Balls hands down. You're not seeing rugby tackle like kid in Japan. The thing is, it's the sort of thing that Boris Johnson would win, and then he'd be fucking smug about, wouldn't he? Oh, I beat Ed Balls. I'm like, oh, fuck off, Boris Johnson. Boris would only win if he cheated, yeah. I'd like to see Boris versus Corbyn, to be honest. That would be pretty handy. I think Corbyn would batter him. Oh, I know, I saw it. Like, see, I know Smith really well, and like the training he's been putting in has been incredible. But yeah, for him to not even land a strike, it's just like, oh mate, like I don't know what you did with that leg kick. I don't know what you did with the leg kick. That was like, don't swing that to get your distance. Then does this little weird backstanding kick. At that point, it was just like he was just picking punches out of his face, and I was like, oh mate, can't believe he done that. To be fair though, he raised a lot of money for charity, and he donated all of his purse to Knives Down, Gloves Up. So fair play to the man, you know. I don't know if I'd end up in that situation where I could be trying to do that sort of thing, but yeah. Maybe next time try and land a strike. I think it's another 1-0 defeat, isn't it? His head looked too big for his body. Well, he bulked up massive, that's the thing. Then to trim down for it was... it takes a lot. And to do it while he was still touring as well is really, really dedicated. Really dedicated. Get the ball in the box. Keep that flag down. Oh, just straight offside. Jameson versus RDF. The FM show MMA. See, that would be an interesting one, that one, because, right? So Aaron does boxing. Aaron does boxing training. And I've done bits of jiu-jitsu recently, and mainly CrossFit. But let's not beat around the bush. I am a lot heavier than Aaron. I am a lot heavier. It would be me going down to his weight rather than him coming up to mine. RDF would just be in the corner striking a ring post. There is that, yeah. You versus producer Steve. Oh, I genuinely think I'd kill producer Steve. Like, again, there's not a lot on him. There's not a lot on him. That's what we need, a charity boxing night at the FM scene. There'll be the real showdown. See, so here's the thing, right? Like, and I guess this is maybe like a more of an interesting thing for myself. Like, boxing's a bit rubbish, right? But MMA is not. But if you don't know how to do MMA properly, you can kill somebody, I'm guessing, right? So maybe we have to practice as a boxing fight first. And it's just... Yeah, like, I get it, you know, do the boxing things, but I'd rather it was MMA. Personally. FM streamer strongman. Yeah, I'd fancy my chances, but again, it's one of those things I'm sure I'd end up losing somehow. Zealand versus Crew on the undercard. Start rock, paper, scissors, take it from there. Yeah. Let's start putting out. You know what? There'd be some people in here, though, who'd be pretty handy, I reckon. There'd be some... Who'd be the dark horses? Steve Hood's pretty strong. Luke would be all right. Yeah, Luke's pretty handy. Right, so youth candidates we need to have a bit of a look at as well. Michalis Miligas. It doesn't look great, does he? I think Breezy will be a bit of a scrapper. Breezy would get his elbows out. I don't think he'd have much quit in him. I think Clates would stay in for as long as he possibly could. A lot of them, it's going to be a cardio thing. If you get past round 1, you're in with a good chance, I think. And I don't think that's unfair to say that most of us are not particularly fit. I think why Callum would go the distance. He'd be there. Rich would go be in there for a while, not necessarily, aware of what he's doing, but I think he'd give it a go. Murph, I reckon, would be pretty hardcore. Zealand ran a marathon, yeah, but like he's American in it, and that's one out of the entire scene. I mean, that's like saying, just because my deadlift's really, really good, that means that the rest of the UK streamers are going to be really, really strong. It's not true. Big Meaty should be pretty strong, yeah. Doesn't Omega Luke wrestle? He does. Tom FM's pretty powerful, actually. He's got a good bit. Actually, there'd be a good one. Me versus Tom FM. That'll be... Tom's really strong. He's a rower, so he's got cardio for days as well. That would be difficult. I think I'd lose that. I definitely think I'd lose that. And he's got a height advantage because he's giant. Stinger looks like he handled himself. Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Plus, again, he's also he's a bit of a gym head as well. So, yeah, Stinger would be in the main event, I reckon. You're wheezing at your pizza. He's got cardio for days. We just have to outlast you. Yeah, pretty much. Tired walking into the ring, wouldn't I? Oh, God, it's a long walk. Ugh. I could lose in a real entertaining way, though, Mrs. J. That's the thing. Because there's been like comedians boxing matches as well, and I wasn't involved in any of that. Not for me. But now I've probably got a list of people. I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, I'll go in the ring. It helps that I'm now about 4 stone heavier. Knew the broken biscuits weren't a good idea. This is me in training right now. Mrs. J is just like, right, give him some biscuits, see how angry he gets. Right, I tell you who wants to fight you, Tony. Right, what? Thumb war for Kev. I reckon Kev's secretly violent though. That's the problem. Last round of Tiddlywinks. Yeah, it's all on battleships. You sunk my battleship. That's not a euphemism, by the way. Okay. Who's going to win the spelling bee? Not me. Not with my dyslexia. That's for certain. Right, AK have beaten us before. We've already started the playoff battle with a defeat. Please, not another one. Good block on a serious note. A what note? Where have you learned that word, Jod? Serious? Phew. Not come here to be serious, have we? Best chance we have is an amateur golf tournament. I mean, if I thought I could get 5 hours away from the kids, do you not think I'd take up golfing? Power Slap Championship. God, could you imagine that? You need cardio, just a solid jaw. Can I drive the little buggies? Of course you can, Kev. Go! Papa G! Offside. Is that why you've not added a 43rd project to the week? Exactly, Zeep. It's my new golf podcast. I haven't got time because I also have to play golf. I think The best we could hope for is a Mario Kart tournament, I think. Which, to be fair, it's bad enough. It's difficult enough organising the bloody playoffs. So, trying to convince people to take up a sport they've never done before is going to be tricky. And by tricky, I mean nigh on impossible. Papa G, Ottoman, in for Zarate. 16-player match over 4 days. Like an actual, what do they call them? Not tournament, is it? Like a meet? As long as I don't get Rainbow Road and Mario Kart, I'll be okay. I reckon you're secret Toad. Kev, you'd be battling me for Toad. That's what I reckon. But little do you know, I'm not too bad with Yoshi. Super Mario! Keeper's gone down too quickly. Football Manager content tour. We could do this. GoldenEye. Four-player GoldenEye. Nintendo DMC strike incoming. I don't think so. I think I've managed to make the tune sound not like Super Mario. Where even Nintendo are going, is he taking the piss? Oh no. No. Good defending. Great defending. Dan always cracks up when Super Mario scores. Appreciate you, Dan. Thank you. Dan Ray, Super Smash Brothers. What's it? Mario Party. To do that. How's about, right now, hear me out on this one, right? Hear me out. Get in, Tobias. How's about we all get bevied up and we go and smash the place up like Grand Theft Auto? Just saying. Right? Like, put it out there. Or actual Olympics. Yeah? Actual Olympics. Mrs. J now with actual questions here. Yeah, should we buy a Switch? Not for Football Manager, by the way. Definitely for Mario games. And also, what's the best Mario game? That's absolutely not for the kids. Bevied up Olympics. Get the bevied up Olympics in. Do you have kids on the travels? If so, get one. Better than an iPad, I suppose, isn't it, in the back? But we've got 2 kids, though. Can you play... Can you play two kids? Can they play? Or do they have to have one each? Also, as well, going back to it, I think there'd be some FMers who are pretty good at golf. I reckon there would be. Better than watching like an FM swim off. So try and work out who can't actually swim. Me, basically, I'd be rubbish. I'd get about 10 metres and I'd be like, nah, I'm done, mate. This is boring. Ticker will win the golf. God, does he actually play golf, does he? Oh. Not that I'm particularly fussed, to be honest, because, you know, someone's got to win, and the chance of me winning any of these events is unlikely. Ticker does, you do play. Oh, okay. Down on the old links. Is that what they call it, the links? Yeah. Our next door neighbour, when we moved in, he said to me, Mrs. J, he went, have you got kids? I went, no. I went, do you play golf? I went, no. And at that point, I think I answered 2 questions. I answered 1 question wrong. Now, of course, the question is, do you have kids? Yeah. Do you play golf? Still no. No. So now I've answered 2 questions wrong. If we could sanction some kind of trifle eating contest. Yeah, you know what, Matt? I still don't think I'd win. I think there's some people in that who would want it more. Like, because I'm not massively competitive, I'd just be like, well, you know, let's just see how we get on with it. Evening FM, Panos, nice to see you in. Hope you're good. Zarate. Oof. 4th of July hot dog eating challenge. I'm pretty good with the dog. Dill 40k is the head of the dog pound, so maybe he would eat the dogs. Did I make something called Football Manager ruin my life? I did. I absolutely did. I mean, I didn't have the aged bit on it, but yes, I did indeed make a stand-up show about that. It was very good. I enjoyed it. It was great. We toured it around the country, and it was very fun. That's not what they're doing, a dog eating kind of dog pound. Oh no! In that case, there's a reason I need to ring the Dogs Trust and get some money back, because I've made several donations that I'm now thinking seem insensitive. So Novellian, appreciate the follow. Very kind, thank you. Oh, bless you, Dan. Dan still says he watches it, still thinks it's great. Dan knows how to flatter me. Good finish. Oh dear. Not offside either. Oh dear. It's in a mod contract. There is that. Yeah. I'm a tyrannical boss. You're also Greek. Oh, welcome then, Panos. Hope we can do the nation justice. We're trying our best here. Oof. We should say, of course, as I'm sure you're aware, it's an unofficial video about the history of FM. Super Mario picks it back up. It's not. Tony is nothing if not belligerent to his mods. Yeah. When you get into Europe, you might be targeted by UEFA. I mean, to be fair, always targeted by UEFA. We'll be fine. That just makes the save a bit more interesting. I eat FFP for breakfast. Here in Greece, we hate UEFA. Yeah, same. I mean, mainly because of, the whole financial fair play issue. Oh, over the top, watch it the week, and then went down a rabbit hole of watching Tony stand up. Oh dear, that's never a good start. I appreciate you, the D-boy. It's weird because a lot of it's like so old, you know what I mean? Like, and I never really recorded much of my stand up anyway, so a lot of stuff that's there is just, well, it's there. Zarate makes it 4, sorry. Would you tour the British overseas territories? I would tour wherever there was a venue that would be willing to put the show on, George, to be honest. If there was enough interest in it, because I think we mentioned the last couple of nights, wasn't it? That One Club Champ was in, like, oh, come and do a show in New York. And it's like, fucking yeah, damn right we would. If we thought there was a way of selling 100 tickets or 150 tickets or whatever, more tickets than that to make it worthwhile, absolutely we'd do it. Like, there's like a massive Scandinavian community of FMers. We'd go and do a show there if we could. It's all got to be like, some of it's got to be financially beneficial. Some of it's just got to be fun. And I think as long as you mix those two things up, then you kind of have the right balance, you know. But yeah, if we can get out there, we'll do it. We'll see what's what. Check out St Michael's Cave in Gibraltar. It's the hotspot for comedy. Manford was there yesterday. Okay. I'll have a look. I'll definitely have a look. See, it's easier to do it like when you've got a name like Manford, but you know, when it's just little old me. Evening, Owen. How are we, pal? Nice to see you. Life is treating us well, my friend. Hope you're good too. We are in the basically we're in the promotion group, the promotion playoff group, and we lost our first match, which is a bit of a shame. Won our second, and that's put us back in contention, but still, we're now 8 points behind. We were 9 points, we're now 8 points. So yeah, I think it might be a little bit too much to do with not enough time to do it, you know. But I mean, it's still better than we could have expected. Easy stuff for a season pro. Well, you say that one. Like, I've got myself into a good position, but as I say, it's now that thing of going, there is a chance we're gonna not do it. And then there'll be some people in the chat who'll be like, it's a bottle job. And it wasn't, because we were second all along. It's just not a bottle job, is it? That's what we need to remember. The Vidiarcos have won again, so that puts us now 11 points behind. So we just got to keep winning. Just got to keep winning. That's all we can do, and hope that the Vidiarcos slip up somewhere on the line. I don't think they will. But, you know, all we can do is hope. Do we need to win the group? I think we do. Is Greece like the Welsh League? It splits into two. It does indeed, Skippy D. It does indeed. And what's worse is I think it's only the two winners of this group that go up as well. So basically, if we don't win here, then I think we're out. And that'll be it. It's a championship group. Yeah, only the top team promoted. What's the favourite soundtrack in any game? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Next year, it's two teams, though. Next year, two teams go up. Right, okay. Sorry, David, I've just got myself slightly distracted there. That maybe if we don't go up this year, we've got a better chance next year then. Two teams, GoldenEye pause screen. You know what? Tetris. Tetris is an earworm. Have a check and see who's coming down. Let's have a nosy, shall we? Relegation group, Volos and Panatolikos. And there's only one group there. Maybe PAS. Unlikely it's Lamia. Very unlikely it's OFI. To start with, all their league records along with 100% of the points they had. Oh, look at us, yeah, we've got to keep 100%. Ugh. Tiger Woods PGA Tour, I want to say 204 was up there. Absolute banger. Oh, up in here, Full Send FM, nice. It's very rare that the Tiger Woods PGA Tour soundtrack gets mentioned around here, but you could be onto something there. Welcome and appreciate the follow, by the way. FIFA 2000, we've already worked out the years are all wrong in it. Galactic Links, appreciate the follow. What was the FIFA that had Song 2 by Blur on it? That's up there as well. Mr. the Championship, Rochdale Shenanigans, Banjo Kazooie, Burnout Paradise, 98 Road to the World Cup, that's the one. Sir Ron Ellington, welcome in. Appreciate the follow as well. Anything from Final Fantasy VII. I tell you what, some of the Madden games have got. Fucking Axis 2024 had some absolute bangers going on there as well. GTA with Paradise City, Donkey Kong when you got the water levels. Madden's was definitely yeah. Some of the WWE soundtracks as well. Tony Hawk's, now we're talking. The Rockefeller Skank and FM and FIFA 99. Penalty ref. New Madden's are rubbish, it's all rap. Pete the Scott, welcome in, appreciate the follow. GTA San Andreas. Oh, what? Disallowed, thank God for that. Oof. Encourage Dave Mira BMX if anyone's heard it on the PS1. Don't think so. That doesn't quite ring a bell for me. I actually love the new Madden soundtracks. I've not actually heard the new one, I must admit. But we'll have a little nosy about. The UFC ones again are pretty decent. Starfield's music's great. I've not played that. Like, I know a lot of people have really got into it, haven't they? It's a lovely move. Just cut out though. Vice City was cool. AEV Larisa. That's the one. That's the one, David. Gran Turismo 3 with feeder. Oh, that's a good shout, Saron. That's a good shout. Anyone tell what skin it is? I can indeed tell you what skin it is. It's the SAS24 skin, Saron. It's an absolute belter. But this is the year for all the skins. Saz, Tato, Renzi, Musterman's coming through. I think we're offside there. Even the vanilla skin itself's pretty good. Papa Giorgio back inside. Malenenko, Papa Giorgio, Ottoman, Papa Giorgio, Ottoman. Oh, that was a great move. Beautiful. Borderlands 2 is still one of my favourite games ever. I feel like I needed to play a lot more stuff that I haven't played, to be honest, at the minute. Like, some things I've not got around to. Full send. Have you found that attacking fullbacks and wing backs this year will absolutely do everything in their power to live up to the attacking? Yeah, probably. Like we've got, I suppose that's the idea, isn't it? So that one counts apparently. Bugger. Because the idea is they're meant to go beyond a player on support, so. Run at defence, I reckon. Push up. I know we're only meant to change a few things, like one or two things at once, but let's go for it. There's a snowboarding game. 1080. Oh, I forgot about that one. That was a right game. That was PS1, wasn't it? Is that right, Franco? So good. SSX tricky as well. Was that there was two, wasn't there? Yeah. 1080 snowboarding, LSX. Yeah, there was two of them. One was slightly more arcadey, I think. Is that right? But yeah, Tony Hawk's definitely had the soundtrack. Definitely. Cool Boards was the other one. I don't think I'd have played that. I think I'd have listened to the title and just been like, nah, I'm not doing that. Ottoman. Back to Papa Giorgio. Get in. The Spyro soundtracks were good, were they? Okay. I never played Spyro. Never played that. I think I was maybe slightly more like, I think I'm a bit too old here for this. I need another NFL Street. The NFL Blitz, wasn't it? That was the one that was a bit like that. Papa George. Deep fried Papa George. Pedroso, Petralis, Vikos. There's that wing back on attack you're talking about. Gives the ball away. Pulls it back for Papa George. Oof. Stuart Copeland did the Spyro soundtrack. That's alright, that's pretty decent. What claim to fame that is. Having some pan Papa Georges. The biggest pies in Greece I've heard. In fact, he's done a bit of a step over there. Fair play, centre back. I'm starting to worry that we may have run out of steam, and that this is going to be a season of being Neely. But you know what? Being Neely's fine. What a finish that is! Super Mario. Everyone at home, come on, you need to do it. You gotta get ready. What a ball over the top. Zarate heads up. Super Mario finishes it off 2-1. Get him back on. Here we go. Levidiakos are 2-1 up though. We could do with them dropping. They just don't seem like they're going to drop points. They're still unbeaten, aren't they, this season, Levidiakos? They're not going to go the whole season unbeaten, surely. Like, if they are, then fair play, you know? It doesn't matter how good we were this year, then, if they were going to go unbeaten. Vikos. Oh! He's done it again. I do feel like we now need a player called Luigi to partner him up front. Super Mario gets another one. It would be a crime not to, yeah. Tony, you appear to have signed a player called Bowser. Yep, yeah, I have, yeah. Sensual football. What was it we said last night? Was it sexually appropriate football? Sexually appropriate football. That's where we are now. Pedroso makes it 4. Luigi Sepe is the new goalkeeper. There we go. Heracles have collapsed. Good. Papa G. Oh, laid it back. We're toying with them now. Papa G again. Larisa ball's coming out to play now. This is what we need. We need to send a signal to everyone to go, look, you know, we're still fighting for that title. Oh, go! I think it's only fair to clip this. That is... There's no words, is there? There's no words. I feel bad that we've had to tap that one in, but we have to. Please tell me someone's clipped that. I've tried on my stream deck here, but... Match fixing. Hey, now, ticker. None of this Live Pro chat. Yeah, I think they've downed tools, haven't they? It's fair to say. Oh wait, no, don't worry. We've got one as well. Kamini, who has been accused of that in the past, has come up as well. I mean, that's a bit soft, isn't it? We're in Greece. Match fixing is Italy. Yeah, true. Yeah. We're in Greece. We have no money. We have no money to match fix. Maybe that's why they'll do it. Or maybe they'll open it. You know what I mean? They'll be up to it. He calls it balancing things out. Oh, balls at the top. Oh, is that the clip there? Thank you, Jord. Very kind. I'll tell you what, I will pop the football shirt social link in the chat again. Definitely not the clip. Oh, hang on. 5-3 now. Right, if it's not the clip, do you want to ping it to me or Rouge or Dan? Then we can have a little nosy on it. To post it up for you. Oh, bless you, Ticker. Thank you, pal. It should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. As we said, like, you know, if you're into your footy shirts, obviously we'll get you on to chat about it, because I think that's the beauty of it, innit? There's going to be so many people that are going to be into chatting, that we can get them on and start talking about, you know, what got you into it, favourite shirts, least favourite shirts, all that sort of stuff. 2015 match fixing scandal. Ooh, okay, we'll have a read of that. Definitely. Papa G goes to the byline. Penalty. How we love and build a nation with the nation in which their intake is dreadful and the league is incredibly poor. I mean, it's going to take a while, is the reality, David. So, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, and Greece is going to take a long time. It's going to take a long, long time. Ah, for fuck's sake. Innocent of all charges, though. Innocent. That's how I'm going to look, right? Everyone was cleared. I'm going to have a chat for the YouTube channel still at some point. I think we should have the chat for the YouTube channel, yeah. There was the Blythe Spartans thing's going all right. I think maybe Tuesday and Thursday, I think I'll do the videos for YouTube. And I would be honest, if I think you might mean the football social at this point, aren't you? But I'm going to mention Blythe Spartans for a second. If you're not subbed to the TJFM YouTube channel, Tuesday you might want to be. That's all I'm going to say. Right, morning, Baxt. Welcome in. Nice to see you. And we have a chat for the YouTube channel still at some point. Yes, we need to work that out, by the way. How we do a football shirt social chat, I don't know. We need to work it out. But I think we can talk about it on here, can't we? I can self-promo my own stuff, surely. Won't allow anyone else's, but I will definitely allow my own. I should say as well, by the way, there's a shout out for the Football Manager Therapy podcast if you haven't already listened to it. Baxter, appreciate the follow. Very kind. Thank you. Florumpus, appreciate the follow. Can we get Robbie Dale on to discuss his favourite Blythe Spartans strips? Oh, you know what? Yes. That is a great idea. Because I think that's possible as well. Can we discuss the greatest North American shirts of all time? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. 6-4 again. We've had another 6-4. Urban Mammoth in with a follow. Thank you for that. Hope you're well. Appreciate it. Yeah, if the answer's not the Tampa Bay Rowdies, then I don't know what the right answer is. Right, 6-4. We've got 45 seconds to go. I think we've possibly got a draw on us here. I really have to ask, why Greece and why Larisa? So Greece is because it's 20 years since Greece won the Euros, and they have some pretty handy registration rules when it comes to bringing players in. Plus, in their non-EU section, English players are classed as EU players, so they don't count towards the foreigner rule, which is really handy for building a nation. And we picked Larisa because they won the league in 1988 and are in the second division. So we want to obviously bring a good team up into the top division rather than taking like AK or Panathinaikos or Olympiakos or something like that. Salonika, who are already fairly good. So yeah, this is why we're at Larisa, and I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. It's very, very good. Huge fan of the Football Manager Room My Life show, by the way. Thank you, Baxt. Very kind indeed. Very, very kind. Andy Clegg just stumbled upon your stream. Are you the Blythe Spartans guy from the FM doc? I am. I absolutely am. Yeah. We're just chatting about that. I'm actually back doing Blythe Spartans stuff on YouTube as well. So I've returned. Show my age. Mate, show my age. I'm like, there's the poster from the tour at the back there. So that's 10 years since we did that tour. So it's crazy, right? It's absolutely crazy. But here we are. As I say, I'm back doing Blythe Spartans now on YouTube, and yeah, it's fun. It's fun. 10 years since we last did it. Mythgrav and Blade in with a follow, and Andy Clegg as well. So bless you both. We're having loads of followers now. This is brilliant. And loads of followers, loads of subs. Everyone is brand new. Get yourself in the Discord as well. Come and do that. And also listen out to the FM show. So make sure you get that in your heads. Tobias is in as well with a follow. Thank you very much for that, Tobias. Back doing Blind this year. Back doing the stand-up show next year. Who knows, Kev? Who knows? Let's see about that. Maybe maybe we'll do some live podcasts. Maybe, just maybe, there'll be some other things we can do. So I don't know is the answer. I'm gonna say our next match is blah blah blah. We thought about it. We did think about it. Just need to try and work out, can I do 2 hours worth of funny on it again, though? That's the question, isn't it? Super Mario out for 2 weeks. That's a big blow. That's a big blow. Having kids ruin my Football Manager life. I think I might just have my life ruin Football Manager. That's probably more accurate. A more accurate show title. Levidiarkos have now lost 2 matches. That's interesting. Oh, it was prior the split, though. Because they've won 4-1, 1-0, 4-1, 1-0. There's 4 games left. See you, David. Pleasure having you in, of course. We will see you very, very soon. Get Mrs. J to do 2 hours on there, how FM ruined her life. We could do that, to be honest. 4 games left. I know it's getting a bit late, but hey, should we just finish the season tonight? I think we probably should, shouldn't we? We can do 4 games, can't we? Only 2, I have to cut it down. What, 2 hours or 2 kids? Because we're definitely not getting more than 2 kids. Right, full send. Right, full send, okay? So, everyone in the Discord then, make sure, if you haven't already get yourselves into the Discord, make sure you do that. And of course, anyone who's feeling excitable and has a free Prime that they haven't used at this point, Jeff Bezos has given you, if you've got Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos gives you a free sub every single month. Use it, as George just said there. You lock your Prime in here, it supports the channel, and you get straight into the Discord where you get this little subscribers area of the Discord, which is where you find out all this secret stuff that no one really knows about and plans going forward. So our subscribers knew about the Football Shirt Social thing a few weeks before everyone else did. Not just ads. Yeah, not just ads. But speaking of ads, though, yeah, no ads, just lads. Yeah. I mean, it would be remiss of me, though, to not suggest that you may wish to subscribe to Shaving Your Balls. Of course, Manscaped will look after that for you. Use the code FM Show and get yourself some nice, tidy balls. 20% off and free worldwide shipping. Oh, come on. Why would you not? Why would you not? Is that a section of the Discord where you find out about all the stuff you don't know? I don't know what's happening. Oh, like, to be fair, Kev, there's very, very little that I know. Like, even in my own Discord, there's areas that I'm probably banned from, that I'm not allowed to be part of. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It is the ex-Arsenal Socrates who's playing at centre back, because we needed a 36-year-old centre half. That's what we needed. They also shave your face as well. You're right, Franco. They do. You can get this. It's worrying. This is right next to me, to be honest. This is the Handyman, which is the little, see, nice foil. Ball deodorant better than armpit deodorant. Yeah, don't get the two of them mixed up though. Don't put ball deodorant up on your arms. But it is good though. Like, genuinely, I'm not. I don't want to have to do adverts. I'll be honest, right? Yeah, Carlos Camini as well. I don't want to have to do adverts, but if I'm going to do them, I'd rather just do them for stuff that I actually already use. And I already use all the Manscaped stuff. So when they were like, do you want us to sponsor the podcast? I was like, yeah, I do actually. Yeah, that'd be cool. Thank you. So feel free. I already use deodorant. Who doesn't? Well, be careful with deodorant. Some can be toxic, much like, well, everything really. To be honest, everything can be toxic. But I can. Well, I can't guarantee, but as far as I'm aware, Manscaped ball deodorant isn't toxic. Okay, the information I've been sent doesn't suggest that it is. Although that would be a bit of a weird read, wouldn't it? Use the ball deodorant, honestly, but use it sparingly because it is toxic and it will cause problems. Honest ad reads. Carling Lager for when you've got not much money and you don't actually have any taste buds. Foster's for the 14-year-old in your life. The beer, by the way, I should say. And yes, the ex-Malaga goalkeeper Kamini as well. So, experience, of course, in the back line. Uh-oh. That's all right. Sorry, in case anyone's wondering, I wasn't about to start doing the single ladies at that point. Uh-oh. 2015 Greek match fixing scandal. None of the 25 accused owners, referees, or league boards were charged. See? There we go. Carlos Kamini, certified FM07 legend. Yeah, we had Freddie Adu on trial at one point. Great ball at the top. Zarate brings it down. What a finish. Good. Papa G with the ball over the top. One of the Papa Gs as well. What a ball. Zarate waits for the defender, missed the header. And then left peg finish. All right, Zarate, I see you. I see what's going down here. Full saying that's my favourite thing about FM, gathering a bunch of geriatrics and forcing them all play beyond their years. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. You will keep playing. Oh, but Gaffer, I've got arthritis. It's only in your mind. I'll tell you when you've got arthritis. Not before. Oh. I mean, that probably was the goalkeeper's fault, to be honest. Carlsberg made Football Manager be the best Football Manager game in the world. I mean, to be fair, if Carlsberg made Football Manager, then it would explain why their beer's bad. Evening, Jebaru. How are you, sir? Welcome in. How are we? I am on again. Mrs. J's baking cookies, so I saw bits and pieces for the youngest one's party tomorrow. So she was like, go on the computer and get out of the way. And I was like, right, that's fine. And then I've ended up with a tub of broken biscuits because she dropped them. So, how are we though? Hope you're good. How's Morecambe? I saw that you've officially started now. Shout out, of course, for the FM show and the FM therapy. If you haven't already downloaded that, go and get yourselves involved. Sergio Biscuits, yes. Not to be mistaken with Didier Dog Biscuits, who was in yesterday. So how's Morecambe treating you then? Jeb, are we enjoying it? Dog puns again. No, not dog puns. We did dog puns yesterday. Pavel Dogrebniak. Okay, take it back. We are doing dog puns again. Oof. FM10 legend. That is a cracking one, by the way. Did you see China recalled their panda from the Washington Zoo? Really? Washington DC, obviously, not Washington Town and Weir Zoo. So we would not have given that panda back. We're like, no, mate, no, it's our panda now. You gave us that in good faith, right? And they're playing him out of position. That's a good joke. That's very, very good. Who cares? Let pandas die. Fair enough. I mean that you've gone somewhere, haven't you? I was about to say, is the panda at the wetlands? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, once everyone got angry with me at dogs, I figured I'd just stay out of pandas. It's just not really my remit. Pandas are dumb and fun. I think that's probably the best description of them. They're just like, we went to see the pandas at Edinburgh Zoo, and Mrs. J was convinced that one of them was just a person in a panda suit. Yeah. She was just like, it's not a real panda. She also didn't think the penguins were real either. She thought they were robots because they're too well behaved. To be fair, what is the dumbest animal? Is the dumbest animal on the planet humans? Quite possibly. Penguins aren't real. What did you do with dogs? You're a Premier League referee. I just said I hated them and that they're pointless, and everyone got really pissed off about it because people love dogs for some reason. The famous dog food factory went bust, and they had to send the retrievers in. Oh, see, look at that. There's the puns. Kurt Zoomer of the dog world. Oh, yeah, you know what? It's the only time. Yeah, I would. Oh, you know what? You're all going to be sat there going, oh, yeah. You deserve to be losing 2-1 now. And I'll take it. Dog rough that, yeah. The thing is, though, I didn't mind Dog Tanyan, the cartoon, so I'm not massively fussed on Paw Patrol. Morecambe have a new director. Do we want to play Guess Who? Is it Les Dennis? Or is it Roy Keane? Is it all of the cast of Strictly Come Dancing? Is it Ant but not Dec? Keith Chegwin. Is it Collis Kamini? Is it the newsreader Rachel Burden? Tyson Fury. Oh, you mentioned that on the podcast. Is it Freddie Adu? Is it Christian Guru Murthy? Is it Alan Partridge? Is it Vernon Kay? Oh, off the other side of the barn away. Is it an actual shrimp? Is it the statue of Morecambe and Wise? Have they put them in? He's an ex-footballer. Robbie Savage, Leroy Lita, Lewis Beaumorte, Keith Curl, no. John Beresford. He scored a famous volley. Marco van Basten. Surely not Marco van Basten. That would be... What? Marco van Basten is the new chairman of Morecambe. Marco van Basten. Jesus. Yeah, Dong Fang Zhu's probably close here. Oh. 925 quid a week. What, FM I'm presuming, yeah, not real life. Oh, we've missed again. Even still though, I mean that is brilliant. Did Marco get lost and end up in Morecambe? I think he did, yeah. Van Basten was director of football at Harrogate on FM. Yeah, I mean, if we'd have made it clear at the start, then it wouldn't have been half as fun, would it? I don't think we'd have. I probably wouldn't have joined in as much. I'd have tried, but I'd have been like, no. That, I think, is our playoff hope's gone. Our promotion hope's gone. It sounds like having Soul is a little less boring now. Logic doesn't exist here. Nah, we don't do logic. Logic and trophies, boring. Absolutely boring. Making a hot chocolate at this time of night, Jord. I mean, in a sense, it would be handy for making you go to sleep, but also we don't do existing here. I mean, that's a bit out there, isn't it, Jerry? Unless you mean that we definitely live to our fullest, which I'd go with that. Yeah. How many games left? Still 4. Tony's director of football is Nikos Dabizas. It's true. It is true. Sorry, I've answered that as if I'm Kurt Angle. It's true. It's true. It's damn true. Who'd you rather have, Dabizas or Van Basten? Definitely no logic in FM. I've got Messi in my Luton team. I like that. Campaign for Zarate to win Talent of the Year. I don't know what his talent would be. Is it? Answers on a postcard, please. So obviously we do Greece Has Got Talent around here. And Well Lost in Greece. First stage is the second stage, 2-group playoff. Then season 2 is a straight lower league. Did it go from the old format to the new format? I don't know really. I'm trying to work it out myself. It feels odd. So only one team goes up this year. Well, one team from each thing, I should say. Sorry. So Lividiakos are going to go up from the north, clearly, because there's 11 points in it. So essentially, if we lose the next match, it's over. But then, if you go to next year, right, the group stage is 20 games, so 38 matches rather than 40 odd. Championship group, 2 go up, but I think it's only. But I don't think it's north and south either. But then 6th to 11th is the relegation. But that must be 2. That must be 2 groups again. 7 foreign-based players on loan as well. I don't know. I think we're going to have to work this out as we go along, Lily Booster, aren't we? And by saying work it out as we go along, what I mean is we're going to basically bumble along and then realise that things are different, and we go, oh, we never thought that. Maybe the league changed this year. Maybe. How's the season always became? Well, we're doing all right. We're in the playoff group. We've got 4 matches left. I don't think we're going up, sadly, because I think you have to win the league. And we've already lost 2 matches in the playoffs, so that's not good. So yeah, we're going to be in Greece again next year, which is, well, in the Greek second division next year, which is absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Even in Black Dragon Greece, welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, well, appreciate the follow, by the way. Very kind. Thank you. So Socrates is now suspended. So maybe Stamu or... Where's our other guy? Yaldis. Petralis is back. So Plegas. Mario can be on the bench. Right, we just need to try and win this one. And then nudge our way to the end of the season, I think. Super League. Bottom 2 clubs are relegated to the Super League 2. Super League 2, winners of 2 groups are promoted to the Super League 1. Bottom 6 clubs of 2 groups are relegated to the Gamma Ethniki. Champions of each group are promoted to the Super League 2. 27 teams in total are relegated to the league local championships. What? 27 teams in total? The top team in each regional qualifiers for the promotional playoffs. Top 3 get promoted. Oh dear. Oh dear. Are you trying to say we've made a mistake, Lulu Booster? Even Black Dragon, welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're good. Hope we can do your nation proud on this save. All faith in Captain Tony. Joe, that sounds like a hot chocolate's kicking in. El Capitan, maybe, maybe not. Zarate, what a goal. What a goal. Lovely turn. Great finish. It'll all become apparent as we go. Just keep winning matches. That's probably all we can do, really, isn't it? Just do that and hope that's enough. What a turn. Animation, new animations, you know. See those players dropping the bodies. Pedroso, oof. What frequency, you know, we're wanting for new kits. I don't think we should be changing them every year, Jordan. I think we should be trying to go for every 2 years. But it's up to you, to be honest, mate. If you want to turn around a new set of kits in your free time, then you're more than welcome. More than welcome. So I'll leave it to yourself to decide. Obviously, we're coming towards the end of season 1 now, so I'm happy for us to keep this kit for season 2, or if you've got time and you want to do it, you're more than welcome. Danny Boy, appreciate the follow. Very kind. You've been in League 1 in no time, and all the lower league madness will be a distant memory. I mean, the lower league madness bit hasn't necessarily happened, has it? Because we've been pretty decent. Matty Aqua's in. Oh, my word. We thought it was a distant memory. Matty Aqua. Lovely to see you back, my man. How's life in Oz? How's I've seen you've been doing stuff for View from the Touchline now as well. By the way, I had a bit of a read of that the other day. Very, very good indeed. I should say, by the way, Matty's got some stuff about how do you word this then, Matty? Is it like a realism pack? If you've I'll try and get the link for it, actually, because I was going to post it the other day, and there's a lot of work and data gone into it. So I'll see if I can post it. But yeah, good to see you back, buddy. Hope life's treating you well. Hope the music's still going well as well, by the way. Decent save there. Where is it? If you've not been reading View from the Touchline, have a little nosy about it. There's some great stuff on there. Wait a minute, you're the guy from the documentary in Brazil. Apparently so. There we go. That's the realism pack. Get Matty's pack. Doing some blogging, did some edits of database that improves some managed and players' movements. FM will still do weird stuff, but it helps. I mean, yeah, weird's weird, right? That's the way we do it around here. I thought I'd never found out how you are. I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Someone's never going to work that out, right? We did some. I ended up on Northern Ireland radio today as well, which is quite fun. I haven't done things like that for a while. Went to see John Robinson tonight. Oh, excellent. How was he? I know you were saying it was at Tonic, so it was that regular stand-up John Robinson, yeah? I mean, as much as John Robinson can do regular stand-up. brilliant 20 minutes of chaos. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's sort of what I thought. I was like, it's not going to be dark room, and it's not going to be a John Robertson show. But even John Robertson doing 20 minutes isn't straight. Like, oh, what's the deal with airplane food? It's like, rah. Two people out of the mic, no. Two people out of the crowd, no mic, and then move on from there. Yeah. He's a live wire. Is our John. He's so good, man. He's amazing. If you've not seen John Robertson do stand-up, go and check him out if you get a chance. Check out the Dark Room as well, which is like an interactive live video game, which is just, you can't, describing it doesn't do it justice as to how good it is. And he just thinks differently to everyone else. He's so funny, and it's just, it's a full experience, you know. The whole thing is an experience. So yeah, check out if he's around in a town near you. Go and see him. Is the plan to build Larisa? Asks Matty Aqua, or move around Greece? Ideally, Matty, Larisa would be the one that we do it with. But yeah, I guess you kind of got to be a little bit. It could be whatever, really. I think if we can do it with Larisa, then that's get in. What a goal that is, Mavrias. Back post, lovely boy, great header. My personal preference would be to keep it with Larisa, but if we end up moving around, we end up moving around. I'd rather not go to the top clubs, because it kind of shortens that build a nation thing. If we can bring Larisa through and we can add another good team into the nation, that's kind of how we want it to be done, really, isn't it? You know. Oh, I mean that's poor. A poor goal to concede. Yeah, off the underside of the bar. Then it hits Kamini, then it's a goal. Tell producer Steve I'm looking forward to rebuilding Everton. To be fair, you might have to wait a while, because we don't believe he's going to actually play FM24. To be honest, like he might do. He's certainly got it, but I mean, seeing him not play as Fiorentina is going to be really confusing for all of us. So we'll see. Hopefully he does. I'm sure he will be. I'm sure he'll have a great time with Everton. Oof. Dan Taylor, Adam Bloom and Steve Harris plus John Robertson. That's $1.5 billion, that, to be honest. That's really, really good. Really good bill. Adam Bloom's incredible. Zarate finishes it. Dan Tiernan's pretty new as well. He's smashing up all over the place. And Steve Harris, he's done it for years. You know what? In fact, you know what, right? Steve Harris is like me. Me and him have had so many alien chats. It's unreal. He's a proper alien head as well, Steve Harris. Fucking loves it. Loves it. He's been to Machu Picchu. Literally looking for aliens. Me and him chat whenever we do gigs, just alien chat. All we do. Then he goes on, he beats funny, comes back in, I go on, I'll be funny. It's great. Back to chatting about aliens. Oof. Papa G, 5-1. Adam Bloom as well has got one of those like proper, like when he thinks about something, he just gets like full into it. I remember the first time I worked with him, I'd come off stage and he had like a notepad. And I was like, oh God, this is terrible. He's like, no, I've thought of all these extra bits you can have for jokes and stuff, and like ideas and tangents. He's like, just feel like if you want to use it, you can. You don't have to. I was just like, what a goal that is. I was like, that's brilliant. Thank you very much for listening for a start. But it's just like, just got these ideas. Like, amazing. Yeah, it's a scrappy goal to concede, that one. What a volley, though. Are we going to get another one? Vikos. dances his way around, doesn't quite end up in the net, sadly. "5-2, that'll do." How would 5-2 be them? Does that work? Does it quite work? I don't think it does it? Right, 3 games to go. We have to whiz through these because 1:45 now. We said we thought we'd get this done by 1, but it hasn't happened, has it? No. We won the goal of the week. That's good. Congratulate Pedroso. Excellent. Happy days. Things are going great. They are, Mr. Progger. They're going well. Well, they're going well. We're going to finish 2nd overall, I think. We're not going to win the title. Executive kit production decision is new kits on promotion. Okay, that seems fair. That seems fair. I look forward to having the same kit for 6 seasons in a row. Yeah, you don't want to be having to make one this weekend. That's too short notice. So you're right. You don't need to be doing that. Another season in Greek 2nd division, or is it still possible? I think we're going to be in the 2nd division again, Ropper, because there's only one team goes up, and it's this team right now. If we can beat Lividiakos, there's 3 matches left. We're 9 points clear. We're 9 points behind, sorry. So we'd have to beat them. They then have to lose their next 2 games. We'd have to win all 3 games and have an 8-goal swing. And then we'd go up on goal difference. And that's if we don't have head-to-heads rather than goal difference. So it's unlikely we're going up. It's not mathematical. It's not mathematically out of our hands. Let's check. Is it goal difference? It's head-to-heads. So we're not going up. Because they've beat us twice. And we've drawn. So we would be out on head-to-heads. Probably. So we're staying down. We are staying down. We like it round here. 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 We've all had a lovely time, I think. We've not really needed to worry about, going out and about. So I think we've had a very good season. I don't think it's been okay. I think it's been very good. I think the expectation was to finish in the top half, and we've finished 2nd. I think that's very good. The only games we've lost by a single goal every single time. We haven't been hammered, I don't think. Actually, no, did there one match did we get beat 4-1 possibly? I think everything else has been 1-0. There's a goal already, 2 minutes in. And this is going to be a huge moment now for us. If we ask the board, we're playing 35 seasons mid-table in the 2nd division in Greece is built. Yeah. The expectation is to be in the top half of the table for the next 5 years. So as long as we keep doing that, we'll be fine. We didn't say what state we're building Greece into, did we? We just said we were going to build Greece as a nation. We're not building, we're redeveloping it slightly. We're putting some curtains up. Boring nation? No. Look, we've been playing all right. We've been playing all right football. We're not boring anybody just yet. Larisa is the only champion of Greece outside the capital cities. Exactly. Let's go the Red Horses. There we go. See? Black Dragon's in, he knows. The redeveloped Saviour. Yeah, exactly. The Renovator Nation. Season 35 in this division, it might become boring. Yeah. 35 seasons in second division, yeah, probably. But Stagnator Nation. Nationalizer Nation, maybe. Oh, there you go. It's 2-0 now. It's a good season. How's the team that comes down from the first division look? We'll have to have a look at that. See how they get on. But Papa G off the post. Bruised down. Inspired by the power work of Georgios Samaras. Didn't Greece win the Euros? Yeah, 20 years. 20 years ago, Matty. So that's the reason that we're here. Tie it all in nicely. No chance we can bribe someone to open a third spot. We can ask. We can ask. Lulu Booster, my squad's looking tasty for season 2. I have to say I've enjoyed the opening season in Greece. Okay, see? Lulu Booster's playing along, see, so it must be doable. And I think if we spend a stream doing some decent recruiting, work out how we plug the gaps. If we keep Super Mario, we'll be alright. Great ball in. Super Mario with a finish. Boom. Off for the night. Take it easy. Ticker, appreciate you, buddy. Nice to have you in. Pleasure to see you. We'll see you soon. And yes, do let us know about that football shirt show as well. Get in touch. We'll get you in. Yeah, no worries, man. Absolutely. Give you a shout on that. Oh, yeah, they can teach us how to play golf. All right, 2-1 down. Have we got a bit more? Plegus maybe comes on now. Petralis. What have we got? What have we got up our sleeves? We've probably not got 2 goals up our sleeves, that's for certain. Oh, they're just going to cut us open now, aren't they? Oof. Someone in the league above us can go bust and we can take the spot. Maybe, actually, that's not a bad shout. We could hope for some sort of financial crash. Would that help? But to be fair, I mean, look, you know, we can't really complain. Over the course of the season, if someone had offered us second at the start of the save, we would have ripped their hand off there and then. We'd have been like, right, yes, give us it now. Financial cash, and someone told me exactly. That's the whole point. But yeah, if someone said you can finish second, we'd have been like, yeah, give us Absolutely. We'll take it. But sadly, when you get that close, you're like, oh, just wish we'd have had a little bit more. Given the fact we've got a 39-year-old goalkeeper, right, who's not been brilliant. We've not conceded a huge amount of goals. Given the fact we've got a 36-year-old defender, we've not been that bad in defence. We've not been that bad. We've been all right. Ottoman's now out for the rest of the season, so that's a shame. Zarati's out for a couple of days. And that's that then. Levidiakos are promoted. It's all done. It's all done. Unless there's some weird way where we can still get promoted. I think that's us. Why haven't we done... What we haven't done is develop players for Season 2. Oh, we didn't know where we're going to be, Zar. Don't worry, there's plenty of time for this. We're not... Look, we're not... This is not a one and done season, right? Don't worry. It's going to be okay. And we had to get our feet under the table first. We had to work out what we were doing. We've been on this save for a week in real life, okay? We've clicked through a week. In real life, they've only conceded 1 goal this season. Yeah. So all we've got to do, really, is beat real life Lividiakos. And they're very, very good. So now they're out of the division, we can then start to look to the other teams and go, right, who's coming down? Yeah. Who's in the relegation spot here? Volos. Can't believe the save is ruined already. I know. I don't know why I've bothered. Go Wonder Kid shopping. I've broken everything. Like one week in, and I've ruined it for everyone. Like, need to. Should we just manage Real Madrid or something? Be easy on it. Pantalokis are coming down. Zeus Damon Goose. Zeus Damon Goose, what a name. Welcome in, appreciate the follow, pal. What we will do, though, is we're going to go and we're going to try and grab as much data as we can as well. And work out what we've done well, what we've got. Get the Sunderland guitar. It's amazing that we've gone to Sunderland after 1 week. So it was asked before, the United City was like, how would you define this save as successful? And the answer was, if we don't manage Sunderland. I mean, unfortunately, we've already gone. Zeus Damon Goose is way more hilarious. That's your new name. That's your name. All I meant to say is 38-year-olds need to go so we get some youngsters in. Yeah, exactly. And because the fact we don't have any money, and because we don't have any wages, I've not really thought about that, to be honest. Even from a Greek guy, hello Eris, pass, nice to see you, hope you're good. But 39-year-old goalkeeper's on a 3-year contract, Jebber, he's going nowhere. Like, Thomas, great, evening, nice to see you. Hello from the Salonika City, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home, well, that's the Paradise City, innit? But I appreciate you, Thomas. Thank you very much. We are having a great time. We're having a lovely time, actually. Cisse is in with a follow as well. Thank you very much for that. Good luck with the save. I think, you know what? We're having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun, Thomas. It's really fun. And I'm looking forward to it. It's a shame that we've just missed out on promotion, but it's fine. We weren't expecting to get promoted. And you know what? I can prove it and everything. I can prove it right now. Club Vision. Record a top half finish. All we had to do, top half finish. Next year, maintain a top half finish. Year after that, top half finish. Top half finish. TJ heads up when playing transfers. Be mindful of maximum 5 non-EU players in the playing 11. More on the bench is okay. Yeah, there's 2 rules. And they've actually taken 1 spot off as well. You only have 7 next season and not 8. And Kamini is about to become the oldest player in their history, aged 40. 40-year-old Carlos Kamini, still doing what he does. And there's a broken arm for a young goalkeeper. Excellent. Livadiakos owner is one of the most notorious people in Greek football, never loses a promotion. Well, sounds like what he's doing is the right thing here as well. He's got himself promoted again. So get them out of the division. That's fine. We can focus on next year. We've got ourselves, we know what we're doing now. We know how we want Larisa to play. Now all it is just trying to filter through these 58, Favourite Greek player? Georgios Samaras, I think. Or I always used to see Visi Vrivas. And I just like the alliteration of his name. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Samaras. Kyriakos. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Karisteas has scored the most important goal in Greek football. So the Kobotis owner is a real gangster. I mean, what I'm starting to find at this point is that Greek football is not. It's not. It's up there with Italy at the minute, isn't it? I thought here I was thinking this is gonna be nice and easy and chilled and no one's gonna complain. But then it turns out everyone's out there. Karagunas. There's a player I'd forgotten about as well. Score to win, penalty 14. It's colourful, it's Greece. I know. But if I say that, then it comes across bad, Like if I log on and go, hey, why are you in Greece? Oh, because the whole thing's fucked, isn't it? Like, it doesn't really come across nicely, does it? We're going to do it. This season has been a season of finding our feet, testing our boundaries, working out what we're going to do. Next season is going to be fireworks. I'm not going to say whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm going to leave that to your imaginations and work out whether your expectations are increased or decreased. Petralis with the interception. Pedroso. Mavrias goes round. Pulls it back. Pedroso! 30 goals gets you leading the international goal scorer ever for the national team. I think we'll be getting we'll be breaking some records in Greece, don't you worry. Theo Zagarakis as well. That's a good shout, yeah. Goal. So, yeah, we've got Herakles and then we've got Nilon. Is the final match of the season. So two relative derby games as well. Petralis, Zarate just loses the just that touch, not quite there. This point is Gajic down the line, headed away. Ball's back through. Great save from Kamini. 40 years young. He knows he's got 2 more years left on his contract. He's like, it's fine. I need to do it. I need to pull off a big save. I might get a contract extension. Nikopolidis is their geezer. So that's the 30 goals for the national team, right? So we need someone who's going to score 31 goals for the national team. That's what we need. Break the national goal scoring record. And he's the keeper. Right, he scored the most goals. Wow. Gekas. I remember Gekas, yeah. And Tostopoulos has 29. Also, he's got 29 goals, so we need to get the third. Great ball. Pull back. What a finish that is. Mavrias last played in 88. Who won the league in 88? Larisa won the league in 88. There you go. It all makes sense now. It all makes complete sense. See, Larisa ball's playing now. Brew with a cutback. Mavrias with a finish. Those Greek flags out. Karagunas has got the most caps, 139. There's a name that rings a bell, isn't it? Brew. Pedroso. Mavrias. We'll have to take the national job as quick as we can as well. Oh, it's a penalty. Zarate has been flattened. Super Mario's looking like he's going to have to come on. Zarate is carrying a knock. Pedroso makes it 3-0, sorry. Gekas came through the academy. Okay. One of ours. He's one of our own. Oh, hang on. There's one back. Bratsoitis. Cleared away. That'll do. Papa G. Bruru. Uh-oh. Hang on. Counter-attack's on. 3-0 up is the most dangerous scoreline, isn't it? No more mistakes. No more mistakes, please. Let's just see this one out. I know we've still got another 45 minutes and another match to go. Especially if you keep it only moved for 60 minutes. Yeah. He needs to work a little bit on his recovery and his stretching, I think. Nicopolidis played for 24 years. Wow. Papa G. Super Mario has taken a knock. I might bring Kamini off, actually. Bring Costas on. Swap the keepers round. Petralis. Mavrias. Socrates. Papa G. Good ball through. Brew straight at the keeper. Half time. 3-2. Keep it going, boys. Let's get this one finished off, shall we? Crossed in, decent header. Just gone wide though. It's a shame Mario's picked up a knock because obviously we brought off Zarate in the first half. He had a knock. Now Mario's got a knock. Can't be going with in the final game of the season with no recognised striker. I guess Pedro's going to play up front and like maybe Ortman, but Ortman's dead, so he's not going to be playing. So we might end up having to change the system without really wanting to. Go 4-3-3 possibly. Which we could probably do now, actually. If needs be. Sort of more of a 4-5-1 almost. Ottoman at the end of my nan's bed. Yeah. That's the guy, yeah. Yeah. He's got an empire, I heard. There we go. Don't make this 3-3. Cleared away. That's a penalty. Oh, God. It's over. Keeper's dove over it. Brilliant. Brilliant. Excellent. Inside 2, General Greek, good at good countries. I can't believe it. 3-0 up, and we're now 3-3. Both of our strikers got injured. This has got definite end of season vibes on it. Can't lose 4-3, can we? Surely not. Ball's out wide. Bruru back inside. I have to do a quick scout through as to who wants to stay, because a lot of our good players, of course, don't want new contracts. But we'll see what they say when it comes around to the end of the season. Deflected out. It's going to finish 8-5. But to who's are? That's the question. To who? I'm not necessarily sure it's going to be to us. Even Brazilian Fury, welcome in, pal. Nice to see you. Hope you're good. Right. Demand a bit more of this team, because we are still that's 12 shots. 7 for them. We were 3-0 up after 23 minutes. It's now 3-3. Not great. Anzalaka, appreciate the follow. Very kind. Thank you for that. Brew goes down the line. Whips it in. Header straight at the keeper. Come on. Let's not do anything silly. 10 minutes to go. Nicely tackled. Good. Oh, no. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. I said don't do anything silly. Maximenko, who's been pretty solid most of the season. There's one of the reasons why we're not going up. This game is going like my first marriage went. This isn't the game that cost us the. No, don't worry, Catkins. Don't worry. It's not your fault at all. We're not expected to go up anyway, right? I mean, obviously we can't go up because we've already allowed Lividiakos to go and win the league. But my word, that's a shocker. That's a shocker. We're now 18 points behind, are we? Can't be 18 points. We are 18 points behind Lividiakos. Imagine being 3-0 up. Yeah, that was poor. That's all right. Don't worry. It's one of those. It's a shame that it's happened like that, but don't worry. We'll be all right. We'll get it. We'll get it better, right? It'll be fine. I think we've got some work to do in the summer with regards to buying players. Yeah. I think we need to buy some players. Kaiserslautern did that twice in consecutive weeks, promising for season 2. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we would have taken this from day one. Ideas on how to change the team. a bit more pace, I think, in the back. A bit more quality as well. We've got some good players up top. We need a goalkeeper desperately. We need a really, really good goalkeeper. There seems to be, according to our scouts, there seems to be lots of good goalkeepers about who are young. Maybe we go and invest in one of them or loan a player in or whatever. But that's Monday's stream. Monday's stream is going to be work out what to do. We need money, or we need to be smart with the loans. Donald MC, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. We're going to go and we're going to see what we can do. Money me. If only we were smart. What do you mean? Are you still saying about? Are you still saying about the fact that we haven't planned to replace the 38-year-olds? Because don't worry, it's going to be okay. There's a long time between now and the end of the save. Can you show recruitment focus? No, not right now. Not right now. This is the last match, then we're off to bed. Outmas, because it's 1:15 in the UK. And we normally finish at 12. So yeah, we're going to be finishing this one off, and then we're away. So Kamini can come out. Let's put Salukas in goal. Go on. Why not? Am I the only one feeling the FM addiction again in a positive way? Haven't had that feeling in years. I mean, I think it's brilliant. Like, genuinely, I think that because I liked FM23. That's the thing, right? And I know people didn't. I think FM24 feels like what they wanted FM23 to be. It plays differently, it handles differently, and I think that's where people are at. That people maybe struggled with how to deal with FM23 because it was so different. Whereas, we've had a year of playing it. FM24 now doesn't feel as weird. People who maybe haven't played FM23 will come into FM24 and be like, "Oh, this is odd." So, yeah, it's good. Super Mario. We need to retain Super Mario is what we need to retain. We need to try and retain the best players we've got and then replace the ones that aren't. That's literally the most obvious statement I'm ever going to make with regards to FM in it. So, Catkins, I liked FM23 also, but I've liked every game since Chapman 2. This one feels really good. It's a fair comment. There's been a couple of stinkers. I mean, I must have FM16, FM15 I thought was a bit tricky. I wasn't really a big fan of that, but FM10 was fantastic. Outmas is 3 a.m. my country, no problem. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, apologies for that. That makes sense. But, yeah, come back in on Monday. We'll show you recruitment focus on Monday because we're doing it's going to be a recruitment stream, which means we get the pens and papers out, we get a trifle out, and we work this shit out as to what we're going to do for next season. Squad plan is going to be coming. We're going to use that properly. Papa G, decent effort. So we'll draw out some stats. We'll work out exactly where the players rank in the league. We'll work out what we're supposed to do, where we've been conceding goals. And yeah, we'll get there. It'll be good. More save related though, I think, from FM7 and FM14. That's the thing, isn't it, Andy? Sometimes the save makes you forget the quirks of the game. If you've got a good save going on, then you instantly think that's the best version. As I say, would I have thought FM10 was as good had we not done Blythe Spartans? Maybe. But Blythe Spartans was that save, so it's all automatically going to be one of my favourite FMs. Yeah. Oh, no, apparently not. Apparently not a tackle. Half time. 1-0 up. We'll take 1-0. I mean, to be fair, we were 3-0 up and we lost. So 1-0 is not really... It's not really much to hang on to, is it? Faster processing makes a big difference. Seem to be able to get through quite quickly. True. Definitely doing that a bit more. So I bet Tottenham can solve the world situation by saying, let's fix it and get a trifle out. I reckon so. No one's considered it, Czar. That's the problem. So I think until you try it, it's got to be on the table. Yeah? FM17 was good. FM18 pretty good. 19 and 20 not quite as good. Improving every year since FM21. Unity Engine will be interesting. It'll be very interesting, to be honest, mate. Very interesting indeed. I can't claim to say that I know too much about Unity, but those who are far more educated on the subject than me will be able to tell me for definite. But Monday we check out what Sunderland are doing. On Monday we check the job board. See, I'll have an end of season video to start writing. Over the top. I think what we should try and do is we should try and get a link up with Sunderland and have them as the affiliate club, and then we technically can have a link to Sunderland, and that'll be perfect then. Miranda whips it in, headed away. Oof. Graphics changed, but mainly underlying stuff. Yeah, I think obviously like UI will be completely different as well, and obviously new animations, like full new match engine completely, which in a sense is great. But it also means there's a lot of problems because it's a new thing, isn't it? So you leave yourself open to stuff like that. You're looking to do 4-on-5 going forward, so do like specific. Oh God. Ooh. Do you like going 4-on-5 on going focuses, or do you like specific positions? We'll be looking specifically this season for goalkeepers and defenders, to be honest, because that's Socrates getting beaten, and that's our goalkeeper being a bit rubbish. So yeah, that's what we'll be looking at this year. But it depends also on who leaves our mouse. So if we end up losing all of our good players, they're our attacking players, then we're going to have to start looking to recruit attacking players. But I think we can get attacking players easier than a good defender and goalkeeper. That's where the issue is going to be. So we'll see what we get. Has the loan farm started yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Springtime. We're going to try and not do a loan farm per se. I mean, we're one season in, so we've barely really touched the save, to be honest. But we'll see what we can get. Get it in, Super Mario. Da 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 da. Boo. Boo. I mean, miles offside. Miles offside. The nation will be built. We're not saying how high the nation's getting built or in what state the nation is going to be built into, but we'll be building it somewhere, right? So it's going to be fine. It's going to be absolutely fine. And you know, there will be trifle. We're not even telling you which nation we're building. Exactly, yeah. Could be any nation. Right. There we go then. Season's over. We finished 17 points behind Lavradakos. All done. Okay? We'll see you all on Monday. That's what it looks like. Right there. Not too bad. Not too bad. We can only ever push on, right? That's all we'll do. That's all we'll do. So, what I think we do now is... Yeah, I can see what yeah, okay, right. We're going to see Limo do a Liverpool save, which is interesting to say the least. Appreciate you all. Take it easy. See you all very soon. Monday, and watch out for the Football Shirt Social as well, because that's coming as well. So make sure you follow that. See you Monday, everyone. Have a great weekend. Take care. Bye now.